Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Oh, hello. My camera is a little bit off, but it's fine. It's fine. Hello, hello, and welcome to something different today. Something very different, actually, because we might not even play a single game today. Ooh, but Doc, what are you gonna do then? Well, most of you already know. It's not like it's a huge surprise. We're gonna have a look at some tier lists. We are gonna make some tier lists. Not really create them ourselves, but fill them in, like, yeah, whatever. And, that was not my idea. This is a stream takeover from Beauty, so let's get Mrs. Evil into the stream. Hello, Beauty.
What, Mrs. Evil? Why am I evil? Hello.
Hello.
Why am I evil?
Because you are the source of this stream.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's fun. It will be fun. It's fine.
We'll see if it's gonna be fun.
Uh-huh.
But
hey,
yeah.
Twits.
Hello, Beauty. Yeah. Hello, Michael, UEG, and Durable. Hello, hello. So yeah, how are you doing, Beauty?
I have my Red Bull. And that's enough said. No, but I still feel the same, so we'll see how it will go with the stream tonight. Maybe I'll start later. But, yeah,
well,
that.
Didn't you do a community stream last week?
No. Right? Question mark?
Yeah, that's the thing, I don't remember.
I don't remember either, it's fine.
Hold on, let me actually check. Because I thought you did.
Oh yeah, we did the community stream offline.
Yeah.
Well, I already told everybody we're going to the community's day stream. It's fine. We're doing one tonight.
Yeah.
Because if I do Final Fantasy VII, everybody will get killed.
Well, if you keep playing like last time, they definitely will.
Yes, and I still feel like last time, so... Yeah, by the way, can you also share the, like, tier list on Discord because of stream delay?
I can. Yeah, I can.
Okay, good.
I don't think that's gonna be quite... Excuse me, quite necessary, because stream delay doesn't really affect it all that much, but I will. But yeah, we are doing tier lists. We have a whole bunch of tier lists already in reserve. But if you guys think of anything, just let us know and we'll see if we can find a tier list that fits. That actually works. So be sure to spam that in chat if you guys want. Vampire Survivors, already ahead of you, Michael. I already have one.
Shall we start with that one? I don't know which one you want to start with.
Well, it's your stream takeover. You decide.
Vampire Survivors.
Okay, Vampire Survivors. Okay, hold on. Let's first shut down this music and start playing this music, and turn it down even a little bit more. It's just to have something in the background, not really just to fill the void. But yeah, we are gonna start with Vampire Survivors then. Yibbity boop, yibbity boop. And then let me, because I did this all in prep, this should be okay. Fingers crossed. Yes, okay, it looks good. Okay, now let me also... no, don't look at Discord.
No! Oh, wait. Never mind. Yeah.
Hold on.
Morning, Manuel.
I want to show you this one, right?
Let me check.
Hello, cat. Hello, hello. Yes. Okay. Okay, so... Everybody by now knows Vampire Survivors. If you don't, well, then go play it, because it's good. Now, as you can see, there are a few things missing here. It's not a perfect list. But that's simply because the game is still in development. It's still in early access, so not everything is in here, but most of the stuff is. So.
Oh yeah, I see the double birds are not there. The combined bird.
Exactly, double bird. The
Evolved
old man
garlic.
Poe is not in here. Evolved garlic is not in here. The ghost thingy character is not in here. So there are a few
He's
things.
bullshit
missing.
anyway. I already know that one is in D.
True. But yeah, let's just go down the list. We start with armor. This protects from 1 damage per hit. 1 HP per hit. It's not bad, but it's not really all that useful either.
I never use it.
Not really. Like, I wouldn't call it D tier. Like, it's not absolute
It's
trash.
fine.
But
Exactly what you say. It's fine, but there are better things.
yeah, and
Basically.
like, if you're gonna die, you're gonna die. And I don't think this one really makes a whole lot of difference. So we'll put it in C.
I agree.
But not much higher than that. Attract orb. That's an easy D.
Really?
It's an easy D. It is.
Really?
It is so useless.
I love Attract Orb.
Nope.
I would put that in B. I
Nope.
love that.
You don't need it. You literally don't need it.
I love it. Yeah,
Like
but
it-
I'm lazy.
Yep. Well, that's the difference. Yeah. No. But like, you can just run around and collect all the orbs. And if you find a like consumable attract orb.
The consumable is S.
Yeah, I mean, but that negates the entire usage of this attract orb as an item completely.
I understand, but I'm lazy. I like.
Yeah, no, I never take it. It
Interesting, interesting. Okay.
I have no use for it whatsoever. Now when it comes to the weapons, we have the normal weapons and the ultimate weapons.
Yeah,
So we're gonna tier the, like, rank. Holy crap, rank. We're gonna rank them respectively.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Normal axe. It's a good weapon. It's not amazing, but it's good. It does high damage. But the way it moves is a little weird. Like, it shoots up for a little bit and then arcs down.
Yeah, it just drops down.
Yeah. So it's a little weird in its movement. However, it does do a lot of damage, so... Why are you up so early on Sunday, Kat asks.
Me? No, it's probably Luigi, because I should be here. He's probably asking Luigi, because it's like 8 AM for him.
Oh, okay. Well... Oh, yeah, it was for Luigi, okay.
Yeah.
Well, same thing applies to you, but yeah.
Well, I'm here. Tier list. Yay. I would put it in B, personally.
I would think B. I think A is a little bit giving it too much credit. It is good, and I will take it every now and then, but not every single time. I'll leave the upgraded whip for now. We'll do first normal weapons and then leave the ultimate weapons for the final bit. So we start with the bone. Now the bone is actually not a item you can get in the game. It's only there for one character as a starting weapon.
Well, you know what the weird thing is? I sometimes get it, but very, very, very rarely.
You do?
Yeah, extremely rarely.
I've never seen it.
Oh, I have.
I've never seen it. Maybe because I just don't pay attention to it. I just don't register it, but...
Yeah, I got it once. See, yeah, it's like super rare. But
really?
You are able to get it, but I never pick it if it's there, even though it's rare.
Yeah, especially since there is still no upgraded version for it. Now, I want to say it's not as bad as you would think in the early game. Like, it shoots really, really rarely, like it takes a long time in its cooldown before it shoots again. And that makes it really iffy in the beginning. But the damage is actually pretty good. And it bounces around. AKA, whenever it hits an enemy, it bounces back towards you. And when it hits an enemy again, it bounces back towards you. And it, especially when you are a little bit further into the game and it gets more crowded, it actually starts to be really good. Because it spreads its damage around the enemies that are closest towards you. That are circling around you. Not the field around. So it's honestly not that bad. It just takes some time to actually get good.
Yeah, and like for me, always I look at things that I can upgrade. And that, like you said, is a minus still. Because you cannot, that's also a thing that I look at. Like the weapon itself, yeah.
Yeah, but I do feel like if you stick to your guns with this weapon, and it gets an ultimate upgrade, it has the potential to be an S weapon.
Potential, but it's not there yet.
It's not there yet, so we'll put it in A. Above
really?
the X.
Already?
Yes. It is that good.
Interesting.
Yeah, honestly, just give it an honest try. And you will see its potential. It's
if it randomly
really
pops up again, because I'm usually not using the skeleton, then
Me neither.
I'll try.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Okay, up next, the Bracer. It increases projectile speed, right?
Yes.
Yes. Honestly, is that really that useful?
No, well, it depends. Does it also increase the cooldown because of that? I don't know.
Nope. No, it doesn't. You have the token for that.
Then it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. It's useless. Like whenever you like throw your axe or throw a fireball, you generally want it to be a little bit more slowly so it stays longer on screen.
I usually just only grab it because I like the knife.
Exactly. If you use the knife and you want to upgrade that, then you take it.
But I won't grab it on its own.
No.
Like if you don't have the knife.
Exactly. So for that, I'm gonna be a little bit hard here, but I'm gonna give it a D.
Yeah, I can see that.
By itself, it's quite useless. It really is.
What was the candle again?
The candelabrador that increases the area of effect of your spells.
I love that one.
It's really good.
Really good. And it combines with the axe.
It combines with the axe, but does it also increase your projectile size? Or just the area of effect?
Area of effect, so it really is nice with the books and stuff. Like, you notice it very well if you use the in combination with the Bible. And the garlic. And the garlic. Things like that.
The garlic, but also the electric ring thingy and the holy water. The Santa water.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it because it depends on what your build is, of course.
True.
But with the builds that I usually do, it is really nice.
Yes. Now, of course, the utility weapons are never as good as the weapons. Because utility items by themselves don't do any damage. You need the weapons to do that. So I do feel like we should give the utility weapons a little bit more of leeway, like in their usability. So for the candelabrador, I'm actually going to give it an A.
I agree.
It's really that good.
I agree.
You assume it affects X because it combos? What do you mean?
The area of effect.
Yeah, you mean like it increases the X size because it has a synergy with... Yeah. I think that's how it works, right? Right?
Not sure, but it's just really good in general, so...
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the name of this is, but this is the ice beam weapon.
Lancet. Something Lancet.
Lancet, exactly.
Yeah.
Now, it doesn't do any damage. But its utility is really, really good. Especially if you manage to get it to level 7, 8, or whatever it caps out at. Because then it shoots really often. And it... Like, the frozen enemies don't hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
And that is something that took a little bit of time before I figured that out. But once an enemy is frozen, you can just walk into them.
Yeah, it's good, but it's not my personal preference when it comes to build.
Exactly. Because I prefer that slot to be filled with something that does actual damage.
I am completely the same. But I've seen a lot of people in Vampire Survivors that have to use it if you want to, like, duke death as long as possible.
Exactly, and therefore it's the only weapon that does that. Yeah,
so it basically helps with the strongest enemy. Most useless item for me? Well, yeah, like I said, it just is personal preference. It is good, but... Yeah.
Yeah, like, it is good, but it's only good when it is high-leveled.
Mm-hmm.
And it is still situational, because it's only good when it gets crowded.
Yeah, so it would be a B or a C for me, personally.
I'm gonna give it a B, because it will help you a lot in the end game, but only in the end game. Earlier than that, it's not really all that useful.
Yeah.
So I'll give it a B. The Clover.
Bullshit.
I think luck is bullshit, exactly. It's a bullshit stat. Like, unless they are lying to me and luck does not affect your chest number of items that you get.
B, wow, it's useless in the actual game?
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. If you pay attention, better luck does really increase the amount of items you get out of the candlestick holders.
That I notice.
And those can be really useful.
Yep. So for me it's a B or a C, but for treasures, yeah.
Exactly. No, I'll give it a C because I think with chest it's a lie. It's really a lie because I get screwed over by that completely.
Yeah, Durable just has to exist and he gets 5s.
Exactly. Durable is the luckiest person in this game, so...
Oh, I agree.
Clover C. Okay. Yeah, no, its effect is alright-ish, but on its own, it's... No.
Yeah.
The cross. I'm not a big fan of it.
Really? I like it better than the axe, definitely, because, like, the boomerang effect actually, like, hurts more, I feel like.
Fair. But the thing is, it aims towards the closest enemy, and then it goes a little bit forward, but then it goes completely the opposite way.
But there's always enemies on the opposite way.
Not necessarily. Depends on how you play.
Yeah, I enjoy it. It's okay.
Yeah, but I would actually rank it lower than the axe because of the way it fires. Yeah.
Really? But I don't like the way the axe fires either, so I would keep it the same level. But like I said, it's your tier list.
Yeah, no, not for me. Like, with the axe, yes, like the angle it shoots the axes out of is a little random, but at least you know what it does. Hello, Ross. Welcome.
I was lurking a bit in your test stream.
He did a test stream?
He did a test stream yesterday, but without his beautiful face.
I didn't know! What the heck?
Yeah, you weren't the Efteling, but yeah, he did a test stream. Like I said, without his face, but it is he is streaming again, so that's good.
But we love your face.
I know! I was looking forward to see his face, and then I saw no face, but still I was happy to see you stream.
Yeah. Good to have you back, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, we got a little bit distracted. Yeah,
Good
no.
to see you, yeah.
Yeah, like, you can aim with the cross, but then you have to, like, position yourself in a way where it shoots to a single enemy, but then the opposite way is actually where you want it to aim. And it's a little iffy if you really want to use that, like... I'm gonna give it a C.
Okay.
Like, its damage is good, the fact that it pierces is good, but... other than that...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not that sold on it, to be honest. The crown, which increases the amount of experience that you get.
In the beginning, amazing. At the end, there's no use. Really, Doc?
Yep. It's
really?
Absolutely useless.
I grabbed it in the beginning.
Nope.
Doc!
No. Yeah, I know, it's...
my baby.
Its effect is too small.
Okay.
Like, if they upped the percentage that you would get with it, maybe. But right now, it just fills up a slot where I would rather have something else.
Okay.
And once you upgrade it and it actually starts doing stuff, I don't need it anymore.
Well, that's why I'm saying it's a good beginner's thing. That's why I would put it in, like, C or even B. Like, if it's good at the beginning, but if it's later than 2 minutes, you don't need it.
Yeah.
If it's in the 2 minutes, I'm fine.
Yeah, no. No, not for me.
Oh, okay.
We'll skip this one because it's an ultimate weapon. The duplicator.
Duplicator, is that our first S?
Yes, it is.
Yep. Okay.
It is one of the best utility items ever. Even though you all might already have the duplicator in your main menu upgrades, this is still a thing you really want to grab.
Yep.
It is just, it affects
it.
all your weapons. It gives you a +1 to all projectiles. You even have a second level for this thing, where it gives you 2 extra projectiles to everything. It's one of the best utility items out there, if not the best. It's that good. You had it as your second and third drop in a run today.
That's lovely.
That's good.
Yeah.
Then you have a great start. Absolutely amazing. Let's see, the Blackbird. I don't know what its actual name is.
Ebony Wings.
And the white bird, because it's right below it.
Peach something. Peach Wings?
Peach, whatever.
Yeah.
They are basically the same
Peach
item.
One, that, yeah.
That. It's basically the same item, only the area of effect circles the other way around. One is clockwise, one is counterclockwise. So I think they are pretty much the same.
Yeah, we can do them together.
Yeah. Now, on their own, I don't think they're really that good.
No, I loved it at the beginning, but learning the game, I'm like, it's okay.
It's okay, but...
Really? I would put it in B?
I think I'm gonna have to agree with Durable and actually give it a C. Because I would really prefer the axe over the birds. Exactly.
No, the birds at his own, I would think the same.
Yeah, no, exactly.
As axe.
What Michael says. The aim for the birds, like, it's pretty far away from your character. And usually you want the area of your damage to be a little bit more closer to you. So you can clear the area around you and keep you safe. Like, if the circle it spins around in was a little bit smaller, then maybe I could give it a B. But as is, it's a C.
Okay.
Yep. The Tome, which decreases your cooldown.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest.
An S? Ooh.
It's up there. It's really good.
Really? I would give it an A or... No, probably an A. But I understand why it's in an S.
Because, again, this is something that affects all your weapons. Everything, except for maybe garlic, because that is just area of effect. But other than that, it turns down the cooldown for everything, and that's
Garlic
good.
actually has a cooldown, by the way.
Oh, it does work with a cooldown.
Yeah.
Okay, well, then it makes the tome even better. But,
I love the tome.
Yeah, it's almost an insta-pick every time if I am able to grab it.
The problem for me with that one, I usually don't pick the wand, but...
Yes, but that's the thing. Even if I don't have the wand, if I have a utility slot open, I would definitely want this.
That's why, for me personally, I would be on A, but... Like I said, you do you.
Yeah, no, it's actually S tier. It is one of the best things for me. The Fire Wand. I think it has a bit of the same problems as the Axe, where its damage is good, but it is a little bit unreliable in where it's actually gonna deal damage. And the cooldown is a little bit too high in the beginning. And therefore, I feel like it's also a B. It's on the same level as the Axe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically what you said. It's comparable to the Axe. But I prefer, like, actually, I actually have to walk to make things hurt. And that's not with the Axe. But the Axe is not an A.
Exactly.
Sorry, the wand.
The Fire Wand, yeah, no.
Fire
It's
wand,
not
but
A, but it's also definitely not C.
Yeah.
Because its damage is really good. Garlic.
It got better, but...
I'm torn on this one.
It's a good beginner's item. I like it.
In the first 5 minutes, it's... good. After that, it is complete trash. It is actual trash.
Not if you... like, I know that we're doing the upgraded stuff separately. But now it actually is worth it because of the upgrade. But on, like, I consider that too. And that's why for me it would be a B or a C.
I'll give it a C because of its really, really good usability in the early game. But that's it.
It's amazing in the early game.
Yeah. But after that, it's useless. It does way too little damage. Even though the area of effect becomes really big, the damage it does? Nope. Just nope. Now, just to clarify, I'm not gonna do, like, a tier list within the tier list. Like, I'm not gonna...
No, fuck, don't do that,
please. like switch
this
these things around.
Fine.
Like, I would prefer the garlic maybe over the birds or stuff. No. It's just...
we're not doing that.
These are the 5 ranks and that's it.
I'm already getting tired just hearing that, so no.
Skip. Hollow Heart. This increases your max HP.
Yes, by 10%. I don't care for it, but I always use it because you know why.
Exactly. We grab it for its upgraded whip. If it was not connected to the upgraded whip, I would never grab it.
Same.
Never. Because increasing your HP really doesn't do a whole lot.
If you die fast, you die fast. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. If you get crowded, you get crowded. If you're gonna die, you're gonna die. And it only takes like 1.5 seconds longer. And by that point, you're not gonna get out of that crowd. So you're dead anyway.
Yep.
So, no. I don't think this is a good item.
Yep.
King Bible.
Love the Bible.
Bible is awesome. And I honestly think... this is going to be our first S tier weapon. It is that good.
I would put it on A or S, yeah.
Yeah. No, I think... seeing how this tier list is going, I feel like there are multiple tier lists in one here. Because, like, we could just move everything one down and put all the ultimate weapons above everything. Because the ultimate weapons are always better. But I think we should, like, look at these items on their own and not so much comparatively to the rest, therefore pulling it down.
Ross, if you I know that you will love this game. Look up Vampire Survivors on Steam. It's like €2. Get it, please.
Yeah, for you it should be like £2 and a little bit.
Get it. It's an amazing game.
Yeah, it's still in early access, so stuff is getting added like every week, pretty much. And it's very simple in its design, but it's really addictive. It's really fun.
Yeah, and basically half of the chat is addicted to it.
Yes, pretty much.
So.
Except for Botspot, who's I think not addicted, but everyone else, yeah.
No, he's only addicted to Bot, but okay.
Yeah. No, but like King Bible, it is really that good. Like, its damage is good, its area of effect is good. The fact that it has a cooldown maybe pulls it down a little bit. Like, that can sometimes screw you over. But other than that, it is awesome. It's that good.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, it would be more of an A.
Well, yeah, and I think with the next weapon, we are gonna differ again. Because now we have the knife, and I feel like you would give that an S.
No. Knife, no.
No?
The upgraded weapon.
Okay,
yes.
Not the knife by itself.
No, the knife by itself is like horrible.
Well, it's not horrible, honestly.
Well, it's horrible to use. It's annoying. I would give it a B.
I'm gonna give it an A.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hardly ever take it, because I generally want my weapons to have a little bit of a bigger area of effect. And aiming the knife is a little...
Yep.
It takes some getting used to, I would say. It's not difficult. But it's definitely much more reliable than, say, the axe or the fire wand.
Yeah, I can see that. I just think it's annoying on its own. Like, the upgraded one is one of my favorites, but the knife on its own, I feel like it's annoying. Yeah, only one direction, exactly, Twit. So
yeah, but that's the thing. Like, if you're moving a particular direction to flee, you can keep moving that direction because the knife goes that exact way. And if you don't have to run, you can still, like, go a direction and just before it shoots, aim to the direction you want it to shoot at, it shoots and you move again. Again, it takes some getting used to. But it is really good. Like, its damage output is really good because the cooldown is also not that long.
Yeah, you can target bosses with it, that is true.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Laurel. Now... The thing with this thing is it's a weapon. Or it counts as a weapon. And that's a little weird to me.
Can you put that on Best of Botspot Twits? Thank you.
It's good for a butt, yes.
I love Laurel.
I love Laurel, but I have been grabbing it a little bit less and less.
For me, it's an A or a B.
I'm gonna give it, I think, a B. Because it's at the same level as the Ice Lancet.
For me, it's better than the Ice Lancet. So, for me, it would be an A, I think.
Hold on, is the Discord link again busted? What the hell? I keep updating that thing, and I turned off the thing that in Discord it should, like, time out the link. Can you try the link in the doobly-doo below the stream? Maybe that one works. That one should work, at least. I feel like. Because there's a link there as well in the thingy. Yeah, no, but like it's a defensive weapon, aka a utility item, but it fits into a weapon slot for some reason. And it's good. Like, it really... Okay, that one works. Okay, well, it should be the exact same link. That's the thing.
Weird, but yeah, okay,
fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
And I feel like in the late game, it does the same effect, where it protects you a little bit from the crowd, and you can just push through the crowd a little bit.
Yeah, it saved me on occasions, though.
Yeah. And it saved me, I feel like, on the same level as the Lancet. So therefore,
Okay.
I feel like they are on the same level.
Okay.
But like I said, the only weird thing about it is that it counts as a weapon and not as a utility
Yeah.
item.
Maybe I should use the Lancet more and never use it.
Late game, it's really good. The electric ring thingy. What's it called?
Lightning ring? Bolt ring? Bolt ring?
Bolt ring? Something like that.
Maybe? Yeah.
It's a difficult one.
Yeah, I never grab it because I prefer other things, but I enjoy it.
Yeah, like, it's really good. Like, the damage output, it's really high. And especially if you combine it with, say, the Candelabra door, where it embiggens your area of effect. It's really good.
I would put it on B because it's, again, comparable to the X and the Fire one because you can't control it.
Exactly, and that's why it's gonna go to B. Like, it's unreliable in where it's gonna do the damage, but it is really high damage.
Yeah.
Magic Wand. It's good. It's not amazing. It's good.
The only reason why I sometimes use the wand is because of the tome. Because it's already in my inventory, the anti-tome.
And I think ranking it like that actually does it a disservice. Because on its own, it is not that bad.
Yeah, but compared to other weapons, like, I prefer the Roon Tracer. So, I don't know.
Fair. Like, on its own, just in a vacuum, I would actually give the Magic Wand a A. Because it's that good. But if I look at how much, like, how many times I actually want to take it, I would give it a C.
Yeah, like, I'm the same as Twits.
Because I prefer some other stuff.
Yeah, I'm the same as Twits, so I would give it a B or a C. Your pick.
Yeah, and like, if, like, on one hand I would give it an A, other hand a C, so it would become a B. Sure. But then I look at the axe and the fire wand, and I am like, yeah, I would actually prefer those over the magic wand. So therefore, it's gonna go to C. And I don't like that. Because it's better than a C.
Yeah, but we're not doing ranks in ranks, so C period.
I guess we're gonna have to leave it there, yeah. The sigil, or whatever it's called.
Pentagram is called, and D.
It's a D.
Bye.
Like, its effect, it just is an entire screen clear. Sounds amazing, but it's not.
Yeah, I don't even know how often you can use it. Because I never pick it.
It has a cooldown, but the cooldown is like 2 minutes.
Okay.
And like the more you grab it, the smaller the cooldown gets, which is okay, of course. But I believe also if you upgrade it, the amount of upgrade pallets that are left behind increases. Because this one actually destroys everything on screen. So also your upgrade pallets.
Oh, okay.
Therefore, it's absolute trash tier.
Yeah, I never use it.
Yeah, I picked it up once because I wanted to give it a try, and I saw that, and I was like, nope, I'm never using you again, ever. And the cooldown is just way too long.
It sounds good in theory, but in practice it's just not useful.
Like, whenever you get hoarded up and this thing triggers, yes, the entire screen is clear, but 1.5 seconds later, the entire screen is filled again, and you're nothing better off.
And if you have the good weapons and stuff, like, it will get cleared up anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So no, just a no. Pomegranate thingy regen.
I like it. I like regen. Well, I liked it when I was still learning the game. Let's just say that.
Exactly. now being a little bit more advanced in the game,
It's a good beginner's item, yeah.
I only take it if I somehow happen to have garlic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't grab it either anymore. When I was... Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, I don't care for it.
Okay.
Because also usually I take the whip, upgrade the whip, and that already gives me regen.
Mm-hmm.
Making this item even more useless.
Yeah, like I said, it was a good beginner's item, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Roon Tracer. Now I'm quite sad that this weapon still doesn't have an upgraded version.
It's an S though, on its own. Like,
On its own, it's already freaking S.
Yeah.
It's so
on
good.
Its own, it's really good. I agree with that. It's an S.
The damage is good. The knockback is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
Upgraded, it's perfect. Like, everything is really good about it.
It's so good.
Yeah. I agree.
Santa Water.
For me, it's an F, but that's me.
An F. We don't even have an F.
Oh, sorry, D.
It's that bad.
I hate it.
No, I honestly quite like it, but at the same level as the electric ring thingy, the bolt ring.
Yeah, I understand the randomness.
The randomness knocks it down, but the actual damage it does is really good.
Mm-hmm.
So if there is at some point an upgraded holy Santa Water,
maybe I'll look into it if it's upgraded, but for now, nah.
if it gets an upgraded version, I'm actually gonna pick it a lot more often.
Mm.
But on its own right now, it's still pretty good. Unreliable, but good. Spellbinder. What was its effect again?
Things stay longer.
Exactly, the effect of your spells stays longer.
So it's basically a cooldown thing, but the other way around.
Yeah. And I think I underrate this one.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like
it's the opposite of the cooldown, but it does the same effect. Instead of having a shorter cooldown, things stay longer, so it's kind of the same.
Yeah, but the thing with that is that not everything gets affected by it. For instance, something as a knife.
Yeah.
Or the whip or something like that. It does the thing that it does on its own without being affected by this.
True. So that would be an A then.
It would be an A because it's on the same level as a tome, but the actual effect it does is smaller.
Yeah. I agree.
Spinach. Damage up.
I love spinach. More damage is always better.
Yeah. Not S level better, but definitely an A.
I love it.
Because, yes, spinach is good, but it's only good if your weapons already do some damage.
Yeah, because 10% of 10 damage is 1.
Exactly. But 10% of 50 damage is 5, and that's... It's a lot better, obviously. 5% on 1. But yeah, like in the beginning when I tried spinach and I was like, okay, just give me a few weapons and then I'm gonna go all spinach. It didn't really help me all that much. I first needed to upgrade my weapons to a certain level and then spinach actually does something. So yeah, it's an A. Stone Mask.
Yeah, like it's good when you're still trying stuff, but...
Exactly. If you're still upgrading stuff in your menu, it's good. After that, it's...
useless. Literally useless.
It's literally useless. It does nothing for you. Absolutely nothing. Let's see. Skip. The whip.
S. It's my main damage dealer, even if it's...
Exactly. If I don't have Whippy
if it's not upgraded.
Yeah. I grab this weapon for sure. Like, not even for its... Popeye disagrees about spinach. Maybe. He can fight me without his spinach. Then he would still kick my ass.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the whip on its own, it's just so good.
I love it.
Like the area of effect, the fact that it like swings both left and right, and you can really aim where you want to do the effect. Just
It's
make
my
sure
main
you
damage
are,
dealer.
you know, slightly below a horde of enemies and just move upward so your slashes actually deal. Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
It's really good.
Never use it.
I don't even know what this item is called.
Wing? No, wings? Maybe just wings?
I don't know. It increases your movement speed?
Yeah.
You don't
Never
need
use
it. You really don't need
I
it.
put with A. Can I? Oh no, he's a mod. I cannot time him out. Okay, bye.
No, it's useless.
Yeah, I don't use it.
Nope.
You don't need your movement speed.
Nope. That is all the regular items and utility, or weapons and utility items. So we now move on to the ultimate weapons. Upgraded whip.
S.
It's just good. Same reasons as a normal whip. The way it works, yeah, the effect. And then it just gets regen plus a bigger area of effect, actually. It's just that good. Ultimate axe.
S for me because it's all the way around and it does the most damage of, like, if you look at the overview of if you defeat things, that one does the most damage of everything.
Yes, it has the highest DPS out there.
Yeah, so it's an A or an S. For me, it's an S.
I'm gonna give it an A, actually. I like it, really, a lot. But definitely not as much as a whip.
Oh no, I love it as well.
It's definitely a step down from that.
Okay.
Upgraded cross.
I don't really care for the upgraded cross.
Me neither. Like, the only reason I would get this is because I have the clover, therefore grab the cross, and therefore get this item.
Yeah, it's purely if you have no choice, like you get the overview and like there's nothing you really want to pick, it's like, okay, I'll pick that.
Yes.
That is when I get it. It's okay, but it's not like, it's not a D.
It's not
like.
D.
It's not, it's just meh.
It's really meh. So I'll give it a B because its damage is good. But I don't particularly care for it. Upgraded Fire Wand.
Damage as fuck. Oh, no. Well, yeah, Fire Wand, yeah.
Fire Wand.
The damage, dude. Fucking hell, the damage.
But I'm gonna give it an A.
Yep.
Because of, again, the same problem with the regular Fire Wand. It is kind of random where it deals its damage. Now, once it starts dealing damage, it just plows through everything. But in that, it is a little bit unreliable.
Yeah, I would give that a C, personally.
A C, even?
Yeah.
Wow. No, I'm going to give the upgraded wand a C.
Oh, no, sorry, a B. I would give the Fire Wand a B.
Fire Wand a B. I can see that, but... Yeah, no, the upgraded wand is it's the same level of trash as the regular wand. Purely
because I use the tome. Is why I have it.
Fair. Upgraded knife.
Oh, as for me, like that's one of my favorite. It is probably my favorite one because it just murders. You just stand still and murder everything. Yep,
it's that good. Even though I don't pick the knife really all that much. Especially because the bracer is just absolute trash tier. And you have to get that in order to get here. But if you have it, it's awesome.
Yeah, I love it.
Upgraded Bible S tier. It's same reason as
destroys everything
as a regular King Bible, but it's good. It's really good.
Yep.
And now the thing that we're missing here is the upgraded garlic.
That one is, I would put it on B, I think.
I think I'm gonna actually give it a C. Simply because it's at the same level as the garlic by itself.
But it kind of heals, kind of.
Yeah.
I don't really notice it though.
But again, because I pretty much always take the whip, I don't really need a different source of regen.
Yeah, upgraded birds too, yes.
Upgraded birds? I would actually give that an A. Because once you get the upgraded bird, you can still upgrade that.
Mm-hmm. Well, for me, it would be a B then.
Yeah, no, like, at that point, it only takes up one weapon slot. And you can still increase its damage and effect.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, it's actually going up to an A. Like, it's still a little unreliable on where it hits. But where it hits massively.
Yeah.
So that would actually be an A.
By the way, Doc, if you're finished, don't forget to take a screenshot of your
Yes.
tier list. Yeah. So people can watch back.
Yes. And for now, I think that's everything.
No, yeah, the main characters.
Yeah, no, but when it comes to items.
Yeah. I agree. There's nothing.
There's nothing
else.
left, right? Yeah.
Not that I know of. Yeah.
Okay. So for the characters, Antonio starts with the whip, and over its levels, it does more damage.
I love him. That's usually the one that I use.
Yeah, it is definitely my most used character by far.
Same.
You're upset about the upgraded axe?
No, I love the upgraded axe. Leave it alone.
No, I think he wants that to be an S tier, not an A tier.
Oh, okay.
Arca. What was the effect again?
Let me check. I just opened the game because I don't know. Arca is... Weapon cooldown is reduced by 5% every 10 levels. Max 15%.
So it's basically a built-in tome.
Yeah. I liked him in the beginning because I liked the fire wand. But yeah, I don't gravitate toward him as much anymore.
Me neither.
He's okay.
But that is because it starts with the fire wand. And again, that's really unreliable. Once you have a different weapon, it's honestly quite a good character. Gennaro.
A permanent 1+1 projectile.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna actually give that an S as well.
Yeah, because I love the knife to get fully upgraded. It's just a harder character to start with because of the knife.
Yeah.
But later, it's really good.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of a startup, less than Arca. But yeah, it is still really good. Imelda.
Gains 10% more experience every 5 levels, maximum of 30%.
Nope.
Yep. Thought so. Nope. Yeah, and I don't care about the wand either, so...
Nope, I don't care about the wand that much, and more experience is useless at some point. It's... nope.
More Tasho?
Yeah.
Gets more projectiles every 20 levels, max +3. So basically, he gets +1 projectile. For 3 max, I guess?
He is above Imelda. But not by much,
no.
I feel.
No, because of his weapon. Like, basically, he is Gennaro, but...
But trash tier Gennaro.
Yeah.
Pascalina.
Projectiles get 10% faster every 5 levels, so we already discussed that. That's not really useful.
Nope.
But it has the Roon Tracer.
The Roon Tracer is fine, but I don't really care for Pascalina.
Yeah, same. Then we have Porta. Permanent 30% area starts with temporary reduced cooldown. I liked it at the beginning, and like a beginner's person, I liked him, Porta.
Yeah, but you are really relying on your first level to give you a decent weapon. If you don't get one, you're already effed in the B.
Yep.
Then again, because of its effect as a character, I would actually prefer it over Tasho and Pascalina.
Yeah, B is good. Like, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
yeah, tell me about Grandpa Poe.
Poe Ratcho. Permanent plus 25% pickup radius and minus 30 max health. AKA, you won't like him, Doc.
Nope. Like, he starts off with the garlic, and the garlic is already meh. And then he has trash HP, even though you actually want to get close to the enemies because you have garlic. So he's basically a glass cannon in the beginning.
You're breaking Twit's heart now, though.
I know, but he's not that good of a character.
So where would you put him?
I would put him in C.
Okay.
Like everything above Imelda. But like he is a fun character to play with. That's true. And for fun, I could maybe scoot it up to a B. But when I just look at its actual stats and as a character, it's a C.
Yeah. Then we have X-Dash.
Yeah.
And this description is, at least they're lucky and they start with an ebony wing.
Trash. Absolute trash. Because
we tried it and fucking hell.
Yeah, luck is a lie. And therefore that character is a lie.
Yeah.
But
and
all it has is luck.
And its speed is minus 30%. Like, we already mentioned that we don't really care about the wings. Because speed doesn't matter, but that is our standard. Like, this guy is slow.
Yeah. Like, at some point you don't need more speed. But he is too slow.
Yeah, I don't like X-Dash.
So, that's definitely a D.
Yeah. Yep.
And there you have it.
That was fun.
Yeah. And that took us about an hour.
Yeah? So shall we do a shorter one in between before going to a longer one?
Yes!
Yeah. Like a really short one. Maybe the Dutch treats. I like Dutch treats.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, you just missed our
hold on. Let me go back here. This is my end tier list for Vampire Survivors, minus a few of the newer things.
Yeah, he's going to take a screenshot of it so that he.
Yeah. I'm gonna put these all on Discord. But yeah, this is the end result of this. Okay, so next you want
Dutch treats. That is a short one.
Let's see, the Dutch treats. This one. Okay, presentation mode. And ta-da! Here we go. Okay, now let's do this a little bit more quickly so we can get a little bit more tier lists in here.
Oh yeah, I thought upgraded X was also S, but he put it on A.
Yeah. These are not papernoten, these are kruidnoten.
Shall we change the names of the Hey Ya Mama, Coolio, Sweetie, I Love My Grandma, or I'm Moving? No, shall we just... I think we can change that.
Wake Me Up For It. Nom Nom Nom. Sure,
I enjoy it.
Fine.
Yeah, I enjoy it. Sure, fine, yeah.
I think I'll pass.
And gross, fuck.
Barf.
Please, keep it away from me.
Yeah. There, those are the names.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Kruidnoten. They are delicious.
Nom, nom, nom.
It's, well, you already said it. It's num num num. It's not Wake Me Up For It good, but...
Yes.
It's really good. What the heck are those?
Wait, the Katja,
oh, Katja candy.
Yeah, those are the monkeys. I never tried them, but...
Barf.
No, for me, I think I'll pass.
It's Apicopa, still barf. I don't care for candy, necessarily. Like, I like chips, I like fatty stuff, I like sweet stuff, but candy? Actual candy? I don't really care. Gevuld speculaas.
Wake Me Up For It. I love that stuff. I'm addicted to that stuff.
Yeah, that...
Oh,
for all the non-Dutch people, if you are ever in the Netherlands, get this stuff. It's
so good. Basically, the thing that is Wake Me Up For It and Nom 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 are both only seasonal.
Yes, basically. That's the problem with it. They are both like winter snacks.
Yes. So you can only get it around winter.
Yeah.
I think gevulde speculaas is maybe available.
You can, but the quality of
Yes.
like general supermarket brand
Yes.
gevuld speculaas, it's
Yeah.
whenever you have it, you are always like, in December when I get it somewhere else, it's better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty much. Are these the hash thingies?
Yes, those are the rice covered with. I think I'd bar for. Yeah, bar for. I think I'll pass.
I'll pass. It's not as bad as most candy. Like if I had to like either eat this or die, then I would eat it. But yeah, no, it's not. Nah, I don't really care. I think this is just a normal speculaas pop.
That would be fine for me. I prefer.
I prefer kruidnoten over regular speculaas. It's in the same vein, but definitely kruidnoten over speculaas.
Yeah.
Banana Snoopies. Can I add another tier that is kill me?
Really?
I hate stuff that has a banana taste.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I would be, I think, between sure and fine, and I think I'll pass. I would never get it on my own, but if it's there, I'll take like 2.
No.
But that's it.
No, I love bananas as a fruit. Bananas, even milkshake, banana milkshake is so gross. If I order a vanilla shake at like McDonald's or whatever,
oh yeah,
and there is a tiny drop of a banana flavor in there, I taste it and I throw the milkshake away.
Well, I would ask for a new one, but
it is so bad. It screws up an entire different kind of milkshake altogether. It's that bad.
Well, then here.
Exactly. When you live over here, then we'll find it out at some point. Autodrop, and then specifically the Cadillacs. The Cadillacs are usually
I think I'll pass.
The best. This is one of the few candies I'll put in Surefine. I don't specifically care for it, but if it's
I don't like wine gums.
If it's there, then sure, I'll take it. It's okay.
Are those salmonjakballen?
I think so.
Only, like, I would throw it in a volcano. Fuck that shit.
What?
I hate salmonjak.
Salmonjak is amazing?
No, fun! You guys are crazy! Oh, I fucking hate salmonjak. It is even in the name, it says yuck. Yucky!
Now, granted, it is still candy, so it's not num num num. But it's sure fine. Yeah. It's good.
Ew, ew, ew.
You just got an out for the milkshake fight, dog?
What earned?
But earned, sure.
Yeah.
What is it? What is salmonjak?
Gross.
No, it's good.
Well, yeah, I don't even know what kind of like spices, like ingredient it is. It's not licorice.
No. It's.
I don't know what salmonjak is.
No, I don't
It's
either.
a typical Dutch thing, I guess, because I never had salmonjak outside of the Netherlands. I've never seen it outside of the Netherlands.
Yeah, exactly. So, not sure.
So
it's based on ammonia.
Yeah, exactly. Why would you? Oh.
Yeah, that's the thing, Yuichi. I like banana, but I hate everything that has a banana flavor. That's the problem.
Okay, let me look here. Salty licorice, salmiak licorice, or salmiak licorice. I just written weird. Is a variety of licorice flavored with the ingredient salmiak salt. So it's sal ammoniac or ammonium chloride.
Ammoniac?
Ammonium chloride. Yeah, sal ammoniac or ammonium chloride. So that is what the taste comes from that salt.
There is a very big difference between ammoniac and ammonia.
Ammonium. Yeah, it's... I'm having it from Wikipedia and it says that. So, it is common confection found in Nordic countries, the Benelux, and northern Germany. Okay, so it is like North European.
Mid-European. We're more mid than north.
Oh, okay.
Scandinavia is north.
Some yuck gave salty licorice a astringent salty taste akin to that of tannins, characteristics of red wines, which add bitterness and astringency to the flavor. That's the thing. I don't like the bitterness.
But ammoniac.
Yes. But that's basically the description of it.
Yep.
And I don't like it.
Okay. Up next, are we still allowed to say Jodenkoeken?
Well, just call it Dutch koeken.
Dutch koeken, whatever it is. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the name is nowadays.
I'm sure fine with that. If it's there when I'm visiting and I get it with coffee,
like fine. It's fine. I'll take one, but I would never buy it for myself.
Same.
Yeah. Dropveter or just... Well, there are 3 kinds of drop in here.
Dropveters is my favorite of all the 3, actually. So, sure, fine.
Out of all the 3, Honing Drop is at least the sweetest one, so I'll think I'll pass either way. But the other 2 are just barf. I don't care I don't care for drop.
No, for me, the Vater drop would be sure fine, and the other 2 is the honey I'll think I'll pass, and the other one, the square thing, is barf.
Yeah, no, Tina's like salt drop.
Salt drop.
Salt licorice. But yeah, no, I don't care for any kind of black licorice. It's it's not my thing. Bitterballer.
Nom 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 nom.
Yes, you don't have to wake me up for you don't have to wake me up for it, but it is really good. Like either Bitterballer or croquette, or it's in the same vein. I honestly prefer Bitterballer because it's more crunchy.
Nom 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 nom.
Chocoladekruidnoten.
That would be still nom 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 for me.
Yeah, it's on the same level as regular kruidnoten. It's still good, but yeah. Stroop koeken, not to be confused with stroop wafels.
Fine to me.
Exactly, it's on the same vein as every other koek thingy. Like it's fine. I think I prefer the stroop koeken a little bit more, simply because I didn't have them all that much.
Oh, for me it's the other way around. Well, it depends. If the stroopwafel is fresh, like made, it's nom 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 nom.
Fresh, you can wake me up for it. If it's still really warm and dripping all the caramel, it's.
So for me, the stroopwafel will be nom 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 nom. But the koek, I don't really care for it.
Yeah. It's bordering on wake me up. Well, for me, it's an actual wake me up. But yeah.
And you burn the inside of your mouth. Yes, that's the especially. For, like, if you don't warn international people about Bitterballer, they will 100% burn their mouth.
Yes. And even if, as a Dutch person, you will still burn your mouth.
True.
Engelse drop. Nope.
Pass.
Nah, barf. It's on the same vein as regular licorice. It's just barf. Heresy? I don't care for it!
Same.
I really don't.
Haring, can you please throw that in?
Haring,
I'll give that
die.
to my cats.
Can I just delete this picture?
I'll give it to my cats. They will love it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cassoufflé.
None.
Num. I think like also
all the Dutch snacks is just num.
Kipcorn is also num. Frikandel?
Nom. I love frikandel.
I'll put it in sure fine.
No, everything is just nom.
Like when it comes to like Bitterballer, cassoufflé, kipcorn, I can eat like 20 in a row and then be sick, but I will feel satisfied. With the frikandel, if I have 2, I'm done. Like I actually get nauseous if I eat more.
With everything.
Yeah, no.
I can't eat cassoufflé anymore because like cheese, lactose intolerance or something.
That's too bad, because they are really good.
I love kaasvlee.
Roze koeken.
Sure, fine. To me.
Yeah, I'll give it a sure fine. Like, some people go crazy over roze koeken. Not me. I don't really care. Like, they're fine. I'll take one with, like, a cup of tea when I'm at family or something like that. But just for myself, nah.
Oh no, floppy kaasvlee. That doesn't sound good.
What even is this?
Can I? Wow! It's the same in the strooi. It's in the Sinterklaas strooigoed.
Schuimpjes.
Suikerschuimpjes? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Pass. This really shows our age, by the way.
No, as a kid, I also really didn't care for it.
Okay.
Like, whenever, like, you would get like, a hand out of the bag with some kruidnoten and stuff like that, I would give these away. I don't care. Tai popper.
I'm fine as well.
I'll pass.
With that.
Like, it's just a hearty cookie, and its taste is not really all that amazing. Like, considering how much of, like, the seasonal good stuff we already have on this list, this is definitely one of the lower tiers.
True.
And then the final one, I think these are coffee snoepjes?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think those are Haagse hopjes.
Exactly. And it's coffee, so...
Yeah, no,
barf.
for me it's fine. It's fine. I'll take, like, if somebody would give, like, show it back to me, I'm like, okay.
So yeah, there it is. Basically, all kinds of licorice and candy, I don't care. Cookies are fine. Everything that's fried or has...
Oh, so good.
Kruidnoten or, like, just seasonal November, December snacks are just amazing.
So good.
That's it.
Yes.
That's pretty much it. That's what my taste is like. Oliebollen.
Agree.
Oliebollen is a sure fine.
Wake me up for it if it's like without.
No rozijnen, no krenten. No.
For me that's a wake me up for it. But basically, if it was available to me, always, then it wouldn't be a wake me up for it.
Rozijnen is life. No.
No. I hate rozijnen.
No, I'll have one plain oliebol at New Year's, and that's it.
I think that was a good short one to have in between a longer one.
Yeah, this was good.
Yeah, so what kind of longer one would you prefer? I love MCU, but that one is long.
Yeah.
Or do you want to do another short? Or do you want to do another shorter one?
No,
yeah,
we can do the MCU one.
Okay.
Because it's not that long, to be honest. Gebakskraam is best kraam. Debatable. Now, I do feel like I want to do these in order of when they came out. Not necessarily in order they are in this list.
I forgot everything in order, so...
Well, we are just going to start with Iron Man 1. I'm just going to put it here just to show what we're talking about. Iron Man 1. By the way, Mom, if you're here, please mute the stream once we get to the part where you are, because spoilers abound. And you don't want to be spoiled. Iron Man 1. The best Iron Man movie? It's up there. I honestly like 3 as well, but we'll get there when we get there. Iron Man 1. It's the one that started it all. It's basically the one that started the MCU, where, like, it gets a lot of credit just for that.
It's an A or S, yeah, what Twit said.
Going back to it right now, it's still good, but definitely not S. It's an A, I'll give it an A, it's really good. But no, not S tier. The Incredible Hulk is even in here. I honestly don't consider the Incredible Hulk to be even a part of the MCU. I know it is. And in the later MCU content that we got, they are pulling a little bit more on this movie. But... meh. Like, I even told my mom, like, just skip this one. You won't miss a thing in the grand story of the MCU. It really doesn't matter. Just skip it.
Yeah, I think I watched it, but, like, I don't even remember. I really didn't care for it.
No, like, in like, all the years that we have the MCU right now, I sometimes go back and watch everything that we have. I never watched this one. Ever. After that, we have Iron Man 2, I believe. Where is Iron Man 2?
So, spoilers, of course, with this tier list, but what the fuck was Iron Man 2 about again? I forgot.
Iron Man 2 was about the Jimmy Rourke with his electric whips. And I want my bird.
Oh, yeah.
And this was also where Rhodey turned into War Machine. Where he basically got his suit. And this was where that sleazy guy just made an army of robots, basically.
Yeah, like, I don't even, like, remember the plot story that much. Like, I remember 1 and 3, but this one is, like...
This
what
one...
was it about again?
Yeah, well, that.
Okay.
And... like, I'm doubting between C and D, actually. Like, I don't want to just keep Hulk in D and then put nothing else in D anymore. But that would be unfair. But I think I'm actually gonna put Iron Man 2 in the D tier. Like, it's bad, it's quirky, it doesn't really add a whole lot to the characters and the story. Everything that adds is War Machine. But that's it. That's it. After that we got, I believe, first we got Captain America before we got Thor, or was it the other way around?
Yeah, it's one of those two. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think Captain America we got first. And I
enjoyed that one.
I enjoy it. It's the first one is really good, actually. But it is showing its age. Like, it's not as good anymore as it was, I feel. But that's a lot with the early MCU movies. Like, there is a really big contrast between, basically, like, phase 1 and 2, and everything in phase 3 and beyond. I feel like there's a very distinct line there. And therefore, I'm going to give this an A as well. Because I feel like it is just a very good introduction to the character, the same way Iron Man was. It adds a little bit to the whole MCU as a whole. And as a standalone movie, it's still pretty good.
For me, it would be an A or an B. But I
feel like an A is appropriate here. Then we get Thor. The first Thor movie. Where is the first Thor movie?
I think it's in the bottom row, somewhere in the middle.
Oh, here, yeah.
Oh, there. Yeah.
Thor 1. B or C. Like, it's...
yeah, I don't care for that one at all, basically.
Me neither. I'll give it a C, actually.
Yeah,
like, I feel like it's a little below average, to be honest. It's... like, it was kind of dull, kind of boring. It was funny to see Thor just be weird in a human world, and...
I like the character, but yeah, the movie itself was meh.
Yeah, the movie itself, it wasn't that great. So, I think C is a good place there. I believe we then got the first Avengers movie. I think, right?
I have no idea anymore what the order is in the beginning.
I think we do. I think we got the first Avengers. And when it comes to the first Avengers movie, it has the same problems as Iron Man 1 and Captain America 1, where it was really good at the time, but it's starting to show its age. And therefore it's gonna get an A, not an S.
I cannot even remember the first Avengers, so for me it would be a B.
It was the invasion in New York.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Exactly, it was an S at first. But considering all the rest that we still have left, it's not an S anymore. Let's see. After Avengers 1, we got...
Wasn't it Ant-Man?
No. Oh, no, Ant-Man is later.
Oh, okay.
I believe we've got Iron Man 3, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, Civil War. Civil War is later. For me, Iron Man 3 is an A. I really love what they did with the character here. Because they actually set up the lesson that Tony Stark teaches to Spider-Man in this movie. Where if you are nothing with the suit, you don't deserve the suit.
Mm-hmm.
Here, he loses his suit. He loses his suit and he has to use his brain, his own wit, to actually do the stuff that he does. And he succeeds in that.
Yeah, for me it would be a B or an A, but I agree. Like, I actually really enjoyed Iron Man 3.
Yeah. Now, granted, the Mandalorian that they set up in this movie was trash. It's really trash. And for that, I could actually drop it down to a B. It's that bad. But then again, we also get Trevor in this movie, and Trevor is just funny. At least he is funny in this movie. In a movie much later on, he's not that funny.
When did the Guardians show up?
Let me think. I believe after Iron Man 3, we first got Cap 2. I think. And that is Captain America, the Winter Soldier. And honestly, that's our first S tier right there.
Really?
Yes, it is so good. The action is good. The way Bucky comes back is good. The actual story, the espionage, the way...
For me, it would be an S or an A, yeah.
It is one of the best MCU movies out there, especially considering how early this still is within the MCU. It is so good.
I would think I would put that one on an A personally, but I understand.
Now let me think, because now I'm a little bit iffy on the order of things. I think we got Thor 2 first. Guardians. Okay, first the Guardians.
For me, that's an S. But I love humor, so...
Guardians 1 was where the MCU first started to find its formula and start to find the balance between humor and action and emotional stuff, and really balancing out those things and actually really getting to a level where they actually made a MCU formula.
B didn't love it. No, for me it's an S. I love Guardians of the Galaxy.
And for that, it actually deserves an S. Like, it is still really, really funny.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a really good introduction to all the characters.
Mm-hmm.
Then I want to say we go to Thor. I honestly don't know exactly anymore. Hold on. Let me hold on, people. There, let me do that. Let me just pull up this thing there. become small. Thank you. Okay. Let me see. I just pulled up the list. And yes, Michael was lying because it was not Guardians. Guardians is much later. Exactly. After Iron Man 3, we got Thor 2. I was right.
It's fine.
I was right.
It's fine.
I know my MCU. Thor 2, The Dark World.
I don't even know what that was about anymore.
Dark Elves.
Nah.
It's a D.
Yeah.
It is one of the worst MCU movies. I really don't care for it. Other than it fleshes out Loki a little bit more. But other than that, the villain is forgettable. The action is forgettable. It's not good. It's really not good.
Yep.
Let's see. We already did Winter Soldier. Yes, we did. So we now come up to Age of Ultron. Avengers 2.
I think I enjoyed it.
I think this is very middle of the road.
Yeah. Like, I think I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It wasn't, like, bad. It wasn't, like, oh, amazing.
You've only seen one of these movies? Holy crap, you are missing out, my friend.
Yeah.
You really are.
It looks overwhelming, but, like, you can do this in steps.
Yeah. Like, or you can be a crazy person and watch all MCU content in 3 days. But, yeah. Thor was better? No, I don't think so. I think Age of Ultron was better. Because this is also a movie where they set up little bits and pieces for later on in the MCU. Without spoiling anything. Because some people might still need to get there. But yeah, Age of Ultron, it wasn't great. But it was a big step within the MCU. And as a movie on its own, it's fine. It's not great, it's fine. It was so disappointing after the first one. Yes, I agree. But I'm not rating this tier list as a first impressions. I'm rating it right now. Like, otherwise I could put Iron Man and Captain America and all the I could put them all in S. But I'm looking at these movies, how they are right now within the entire MCU. That's why Iron Man and Captain America 1 are in A, not in S. And that is why Age of Ultron is in B, not in C. Because now going back to Age of Ultron, yeah, the villain is again a little bit forgettable and boring. But it holds up. It actually holds up better than some other movies. So I think B is a good position there. Then we get Ant-Man.
Oh, that one I actually was like, what the fuck is an Ant-Man? But
True.
I actually was surprised how much I enjoyed it.
It was fine.
Yeah.
Like it was a good palate cleanser after Avengers.
Yeah, I think a B is good. Like, it was...
Yeah.
It had nice humor. It was fun.
Yeah, exactly. The humor was fine. The scale was a lot smaller. Ant-Man, small. We all know the jokes. But, yeah.
Yeah, it's not an A level, but it's good.
It's good.
Like,
yeah, it's enjoyable. It's not bad in any way, just not spectacular. So,
exactly. Yeah.
for an MCU movie, very average. And that's a good thing. Okay, then we come up to Civil War. Where are you? We don't need to discuss this all that long. Captain America Civil War, it's a definite S tier. It is such a good movie with so much impact. So much characters that align differently with each other. And it all connects and makes sense. And it is so
It's a game changer. It's
good.
definitely a game changer.
It's a definite game changer. within the MCU. It is that important and that good. So good. Then we get Doctor Strange.
I love Doctor Strange, but that's my personal, like, taste.
Yes. But Doctor Strange has the same problem where the villain is just, really?
Well, I agree with you, Tinas. Like, I absolutely love that movie, but Doc has a point.
Hold on, you'd have it trade places with the first. It's by no means bad. You just think better of Avengers. I mean, honestly, now looking at this list, I kind of feel like I want to pull the first Avengers down one tier, but not put Age of Ultron up. But I'm gonna leave it as is, I think.
Yeah, just like, it's fine.
Oh, that was still regarding Civil War. Civil War is just is amazeballs. Doctor Strange is S, and don't you dare disagree.
Like I said,
I love a lot of that movie, but not everything. Like, don't get me wrong, Mads Mikkelsen is an amazing actor, and I love him. But as a bad guy right there, he is not that great, and Dormammu is even more forgettable.
Dormammu, I came to bargain.
I've come to bargain. Like, it was a clever thing, but...
At least it's memorable. Like I said, I love Doctor Strange, but yeah.
Well, it was memorable because it did some
It's
more...
a meme. It's a meme.
It's a meme, but also the movie did a lot of that psychedelic stuff.
Yeah, that's why I love it. Like, it's like you're on LSD in the movie theater, and I love it.
Exactly, but that is only a very small part of the entire movie that we're rating here.
I still love it.
And I need to take the entire movie as a whole into consideration here, and therefore it is not an S. Even though I really love it, it's not an S. It's a very high A.
Fine.
Dormammu was not a threat. We should have... yeah, exactly. Yeah. Guardians 2.
Okay,
oh, wow. I thought I had an unpopular opinion, but I definitely prefer Guardians 1 over Guardians 2.
Well, that 1000%. The story's not really that interesting to me. Like, the characters are fun. I love the... how is she called? She's named after an insect.
Mantis.
Mantis, yeah. Like, she's fun. It's still a Guardians. It's still fun, but... Oh, really? A? I would still give it a B. Like,
yeah,
it's fun, but...
I'm actually doubting here a little bit, because, like, the humor is really good.
Yeah, but the story is...
The story with, like, Quill's dad being a Celestial, and... Well, no, why is Gamora is Infinity War? That's not Guardians 2. Get your facts straight, Yuigi.
But yeah, like, humor is an A, story is a B, so...
Yeah, I'm like... The whole part with, what was his name again? Blue guy?
Blue guy...
Yeah. Peter Quill's surrogate dad? What's his name again?
Yeah,
Yondu.
yeah.
Yondu, thank you. Yondu is really good in this movie.
That was a good part, yes.
Like the whole part with, I'm Mary Poppins, y'all! I left my ass off.
Yeah, like, and then, the humor's good.
And then being like, he may have been your father, but he wasn't your daddy. It can still make me cry, dude. It shouldn't, but it does. Holy shit.
Yeah, but the rest of the movie is like, okay.
Yeah, like...
That specific part is really good.
Yeah. But then, like, the superhero walk, they overuse that by a lot in this movie. Like, really a lot. So yeah, it pains me, but I'm gonna leave it at B, yeah. Like, I really love this movie. It's really funny and really entertaining. But the actual story?
Yeah.
With Peter Quill's dad? That's bad. That is boring.
Yeah, I feel the same about it.
Like, I wish I could. I wish I want to put it in A, but I can't. I just can't. Spider-Man: Homecoming.
I love it. Like but not as love it, I would say. To me,
I'll give it a B. I'll give it a B.
Okay.
Like, the quote-unquote twist in this movie, I did not see coming. Homecoming. Shut up! Yeah, now that I think about it, I think I actually want to put it in A. Because it is really good. It is really good. Like, it's a good... Well, it's not necessarily the introduction of Spider-Man, but sure. But it is really good.
For me, it's an A.
Like here, Peter also learns the lesson of if you're nothing with the suit, you don't deserve it. Which is good. And then he transforms more into your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
I think it's a good character build story.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Like, it's not S tier by any means, but it is really good. No, that was 2? No, it wasn't. That was 1.
No. He's reacting to Tina's. This wasn't Spidey Goes to Europe movie. That was 2.
No. That's 2. Exactly, that's 2. The Europe one is 2. With Mysterio. Let's see. Thor Ragnarok.
Love it. Absolutely adore it.
Absolutely S tier. This is one of the funniest MCU movies ever.
Yep. It's interesting because the other Thors weren't that good and they came with Ragnarok.
Yeah. Here they basically did a soft reset for the Thor character. And they did that.
Yes.
So good.
Yes, I think everyone agrees with this one.
Yeah. Like, going back to this movie now, the jokes don't hit as hard as they did the first time, because I already know the jokes. But it is still so fucking funny. It's so good. With one of the dumbest things ever? Explain yourself, Michael? Didn't care much for Cate Blanchett's villain, but other than that, I loved it. Fair. I never mind seeing Cate Blanchett, but... fair. Like, as her own character... Again, but that's a problem with the MCU. The villains, generally, not all of them, generally aren't that great. But she was there to evolve both Thor and Odin as a character. Like, she did change a few things. She did have an impact. Let's pull the items that cause Ragnarok. Yeah, okay, fair. On the other hand, like, they should be safe there, even though in Thor 1 you already learned that that is definitely not a safe place, but sure, I'll give you that. But, yeah, no, this movie definitely deserves, like, the suspension of disbelief and just go with it when it comes to that part. Black Panther. This one I would actually give like a double S or triple S rating.
Yep.
It's such a beautiful movie.
An amazing, gorgeous movie.
It's beautiful. The story is good. Like, the cultural stuff that they actually did in here was good. The villain is amazeballs.
Wait.
It's...
there.
Wow, this is such a good movie. Holy shit.
Oh,
massively overrated? No.
Oh, wait, there.
No. Well, yeah, I'm already drinking.
Oh, good.
Nice throwback to The Hobbit as well. Because that actor is in here. What? Minus the last fight scene, exactly. Like, only the bad CGI in the final boss battle.
Oh, I don't want to talk about that CGI.
That part is bad. But for the rest, it is so good.
Yep. Agree.
Infinity War.
In total, so not 1 and 2, just in total?
Just Infinity War, it's an S. It is so good. And they actually pulled it off. They actually managed to pull it off.
It's an A or an S? I don't know.
10 years in the making? Something like that? Building up from, like, Iron Man 1 to this. And they actually pulled it off. It is so good. Oh my god. So good. There's actually a scene between Andy Serkis and Martin Freeman that was kind of reminiscent of Gollum and Bilbo. Really?
Oh, they have split Infinity War movies.
Yeah. Let's see. After Infinity War, again, we get an Ant-Man movie as a palate cleanser. And
I didn't really care for that one.
Therefore, it's a B. It's on the same level as the first Ant-Man.
Oh, I prefer the first Ant-Man over the second. I would give it a C.
Would I prefer the first over the second? Not really. I mean, the whole quantum realm thing... Like, it's a little silly, but that's already part of Ant-Man 1. Yeah, no, I think it's on the same level. It's very average in its MCU impact. It's fine. Let's see. Captain Marvel.
I don't care about the character at all.
I'll give it a C.
Yeah.
Like, it's not as trashed here as some other early movies, but... Yeah.
It's meh. Yeah.
It's meh. She's overpowered. It doesn't fit within the MCU thus far. There was a whole controversy around this movie, and I'm not gonna take that in consideration here. I'm just looking at the movie by itself. And it's exactly, some funny parts, some okay-ish stuff here and there, but Superman of MCU, kinda,
yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad, but Endgame. Am I gonna be the fanboy here? Am I gonna be the fanboy here? Because I'm torn between S and A here. Fuck it, I'm giving it an A. Or an S. I'm putting it in the highest tier. I definitely prefer Infinity War over this one by quite a margin. But it is still an S tier weapon. S tier movie. S, exactly. No, like, the culmination in Infinity War got a giant payoff in this movie. And it is just a really good, in my opinion, good homage to the entire MCU that came before it. It actually gives Infinity War, like, impact. Like, obviously, it's a superhero movie. The superheroes are gonna win. Da-da-da. But not in the way that you would think when you come out of Infinity War. It's... yeah.
Yeah.
It's still S tier, especially not spoiling anything, but the end of an era, I'll call it. I can still cry. I can still just blubber all over the floor.
Yep.
It still gets me so hard. And yes, it is a whole bunch of fan service, but I am a fan.
Yep. I love fan service.
Exactly. Fan service doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. Exactly. The battle, the whole setup to the battle, the payoff at the end of it at the battle. Oh, just thinking about it gives me goosebumps. It's so good. So good. End of phase 3. Spider-Man Far From Home.
It was enjoyable. I don't know if I would like say it's super good because I hated Mysterium. Or whatever the guy's called, Mysterio. Yeah, but I say B indeed. Which I don't know.
I think I'm actually gonna give it a C.
Really?
Yep. I really don't care for this movie because this was the movie we got after Endgame. And I wanted them to explore in this movie kind of what they explored in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, which was the effect after everything that happened in Endgame. And in this movie, they say, yeah, Endgame happened, but we're good now. We're moving on. And that's it. There is no world impact. There is a slight impact to Spider-Man as a character. But other than that, they just completely wash over all of that.
It went a bit too fast, yeah.
Way too fast. Like, if they would have given us Falcon and the Winter Soldier before this movie, I might rate this movie higher. But because this was the very first thing we got after Endgame, no. It actually knocks off a tier.
No spoilers on show? Which show is he talking about?
Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Oh, okay.
Basically, without spoiling anything about the story itself, but in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, they explore a little bit more about what the end of Endgame did to the world. Like what kind of effect that would have on the world. And I wanted them to do that in this movie because this was the first thing after. And they didn't. They were just like, yeah, okay, it happened and Peter is sad. But hey, let's go to Europe. Let's have fun and let's be quirky with MJ. And no. I mean, it was a funny bit where they were in the Netherlands and there were like a few Dutch people there with Jeroen van Koningsbrugge and stuff like that. Like, yeah, sure, it's funny. But then they show a few more Dutch people and they actually put everyone in cheesy, old Dutch, like, farmers stuff. And it kind of looks like a fancy fair. It does not look like actual Dutch people.
Oh, really? I don't know where you come from, Doc. But
it's like, yeah, it's a few farmers, but they are dressed as farmer characters, not as actual farmers.
Yep.
And therefore, I'm like, come on, you didn't really have to, like, putting people who are like painted orange in a jail, and then being all like, with like the policeman. Like, yeah, sure, that's fine, that's funny, that works. But then showing those Dutch people as, it was too much. But yeah, no, I don't think Far From Home is really all that good.
I agree.
It's, yeah, no. Then we get into phase 4, and we make a bit of a time skip because of the corona pandemic. This is how you feel when people in movies go to England? Exactly.
Yeah, they like to amp up the stereotypical stuff.
Exactly. Black Widow.
It was okay. I feel like it's a B. It
It's
was
a B.
fun.
It is very average.
Uh-huh.
The villain is again bad. The twist is very predictable. But the action was good. The whole family stuff was actually good.
It was enjoyable, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't really add anything to the MCU. Other than... what's her face?
Yeah, the sister, you mean?
Yelena? I think that's her name.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. Exactly. Taskmaster was kind of weird. It didn't... The character didn't really feel like a threat. And neither did the bad guy, the main villain. It's...
Without spoiling anything, UEG Eternals is well, we'll come up with it.
Up next we first have Shang-Chi.
Yep. A or S? I love it.
I'll give it an A. It's definitely not S. It has its problems.
The end, the final battle was just bullshit.
That was bullshit, just a bunch of CGI stuff. What we've come to know from some MCU movies. I
love it though.
But exactly, it is really fun. It's. I feel like it gives a better homage to the character of the Mandalorian than Iron Man 3 did.
That was funny to me.
It was funny, and I feel like also a little bit of a wink to the audience of like, yeah, okay, we understand. It's fine. But yeah, it is very enjoyable, not perfect, but it's good. It's good. Even the CGI that we got in the end battle was still enjoyable.
Yeah.
It was silly and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it was enjoyable.
Yep.
Eternals.
Yeah, like without spoiling anything, it's maybe you can see it for the MCU, but yeah.
Yeah, this was definitely a swing and a miss. Even like definitely a lot worse than Spider-Man Far From Home. Like Spider-Man Far From
maybe on a D. To be honest. And it hurts me because it's in there.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna have to put it in D actually. Yeah, it is really that bad.
For Eternals, for me, was a solid 2 out of 10. Like I said, I love Angelina, but
yeah, no, it's too many characters that are put into a position that doesn't make sense within the MCU.
Without trying to spoil anything, they really focus on a relationship between two people. And, like, I don't feel it. And then there's other characters that have way much more chemistry than them. Yeah.
And way more expression and emotions and fun.
Yes.
But the focus point of the movie are some of the more boring characters. And there are a lot of characters in this movie.
Yeah, and exactly, it's exactly what you said, Steven. Like, the stars, like, the people were there, like, the high-powered actors. But,
exactly, but they didn't connect with each other at all. Not at all. All this movie does is it sets up something for Phase 5, I think. That's all it does. And you don't need an entire movie to do that. It should grow more organically than just force it in like this.
Yeah, I thought C tier was quite mild for you, dog.
Yeah, you're right. It's actually D tier.
Yeah.
And then the final one, No Way Home. It is definitely not the best Spider-Man ever.
It's between an S and an A for me.
Definitely not an S tier for me. Not
like
by a long
S
shot.
And an
A. How do we talk about this movie without spoiling anything?
Well, there's a lot of nostalgia factors in this movie.
Yeah. And I feel like you don't necessarily have to have that nostalgia. But it does really rely on the nostalgia for you to enjoy this movie a lot more.
Yes. It really does, because I loved the movie because of the nostalgia factor. There were a lot of things that like didn't like there's a major spoiler that I cannot talk about, but like some things didn't make sense in the story.
Exactly. Like the way the villains get introduced is a little bit silly. The way
the movie shouldn't exist, period.
The movie shouldn't exist. Basically, when the conflict of the movie originated, I already thought of a way better solution to that problem. Right there and then. When I was watching the movie, that exact scene where it happens, I already was like, yeah, but you just do that. And then there's no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, it was extremely entertaining. I absolutely loved it, but the story has a lot of problems.
Yeah, and I'm actually torn between A or a B. Even.
Oh no, I would still put it on an A, but that's...
I think I'm gonna give it an A, simply because as a movie by itself, it is really enjoyable. But the way the story actually starts and works out, it is so bad. And it didn't have to happen that way.
Yes, it didn't have to.
Exactly, nostalgia bumps it up.
If you look at all the B movies, like, it's definitely better than the B
I would
movies.
give it better than the B movies, yeah. But it is close, though. It's really close.
But I'm a nostalgia freak, so...
Yeah, like where all the B movies are basically just very average within the MCU. Yes, this movie is better than that. But the problems with this movie are also much bigger than in the B tier list movies. That's the thing.
Yeah. I think this is a good list.
I think we came to a decent consensus here. Like maybe we would switch a few things up and down, like one tier, but yeah, I think
this is interesting. Yeah. Okay, Doc, want to take a short 5-minute break for your throat and stuff and continue?
Oh no, I'm good.
Oh, you're good. Okay,
yeah, I'm good.
Then I would suggest you to do a super auto pass because I need to pee and do stuff. So
sure, I'm used to talking the entire day for 8 hours, so I'm okay with this.
Okay. Go. I'll join you again, but you do super auto pass then.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna do a quick super auto pass and then move on to something else. Let's see, where did I leave super auto pass? It was at the top. And I think the one Michael sent was actually a better one than the one that I found. Okay, let's plow through this Super Autopats tier list. Now there is a problem with Super Autopats where tier 6 animals are generally better than tier 1 animals. Makes sense. But I am gonna take into consideration that early game animals you tend to use a lot more than late game animals. So they are gonna get a little bit more of a buff because of that. For instance, Ant is a definite A tier animal. Like, it is already it's not really that great when it comes to its starting stat. It's a 1-2 or 2-1. You first say the damage. So it's a 2-1. But the fact that it buffs one of your animals after it dies really makes you win a lot of your, like, round 1 and 2s. And then even after that, you can still run it as, like, a Melon Armor Protector. See it as a 4-2, exactly. And with those stats, it is the strongest tier 1 animal there is. And the added effect is also that you can, in your store, you can pill this animal and it still gives the +2/1 buff to one of your animals. It is that amazingly good. And I'm now talking myself actually to putting it into an S tier. Like, it is the best tier 1 animal by far. It is that good. And it's pretty much almost an insta-pick whenever I get it. Let's skip the food for now. Let's do the food all when we're done with all the animals. So we're gonna go to the badger. Badger is good in early to mid game. Because of its effect that when it dies, it hits both the animal to the left and to the right of it. You generally want to put your badger into the back. Not all the time, you can work it around and maybe put it in front or anything, or something like that. But on average, you want to put it in the back and then put a bee on it. So that once its effect triggers and it maybe kills the last animal of your opponent's team, you still spawn the bee and you actually manage to put you turn a tie into a win. Makes it a little bit of a cheese, but I'll give it a B. It's very much takeable. It's not great. Like, you don't want to run the badger until the late game. Exactly, good tactic, but you think it is toxic. Sure, it is. It kind of is, but that's the whole effect of the badger. Like, it is very much a fair way of using the animal. And I don't think we should, as a community, say, like, we are not going to use badger anymore because it's toxic. No, it's just a strategy that works. It just doesn't work the entire time. Like, at some point, you have to step off of your badger. Beaver. I'll give it a C. If you sell it, it gives 2 of your animals plus 1 health, which is fine. It's not great. It is a 2/2. Meh. It's not great. I generally don't really like it all that much. But it's good. It's fine. Fine. Not good. Fine. Bison. It's a difficult one. It's at the very least an A, maybe even an S. But, like, it buffs itself if you have a level 3 animal. Noted that if he himself is a tier 3 animal, you don't need a different tier 3 animal. But getting a Bison to level 3 can be very difficult. The problem with it, though, is that, yes, it buffs itself and it becomes really strong really fast. But that's all it does. It has no added effect after that. And therefore, it's not gonna get an S tier. It's gonna stick in A. The wording is weird, exactly, but I'm gonna leave it at A simply because other than its stats, it does nothing. So therefore it's an A. Level 3 friend. Yeah, exactly, but what counts as a friend? Is it one of the other animals or is he a friend as well? Like, is the text talking to the animal or talking to you as a player? Blowfish. You could make this work, but it is very situational. Its effect is okay. Not really that great. But, yeah. Like, whenever it takes damage but does not die, it does damage to a random enemy. Like, it could maybe snipe like a melon armor or something like that, but... eh. Badgers, mushrooms... You got no snake game? I see a snake! Snake! Oh, it's a snake! There's definitely a snake in here. But yeah, I generally don't really like the blowfish. Its effect is too random and it does too little to be really viable. Camel! Camel is bad. I'll give it a C. I'll give it a C. Simply because its starting stats at that point in the level are okay. D for the memes? I'll give it a C, but that's being generous, to be honest. It is really generous. A C for camel? But yeah, the camel is bad. It's a really... Excuse me, a really, really low C. But it at least does something, so... Sure. Cat! The cat doubles the effect of food that gives extra stats to your animals. And that's fine, but it's a tier 6 animal. So generally when I... Fucking hell.
Hello, I'm back.
No shit, you're back.
I just wanted to say I'm back. Hello. But I am...
Fuck.
I'm not saying a lot with this one, but... I scared the shit out of me. Well, hey, hello, I'm back. Okay, bye. Well, I'm just chilling her.
Yeah, that was loud, alright. Holy fuck. Usually I have some gameplay in the background that cancels out the noise a little bit.
You're what?
Fuck. Thank you. Sir, people are drawing here. Turn that sir into a ma'am.
I just wanted... I just wanted to introduce me... That I'm back. Okay, but continue.
Pretty much, Ross. But people love to do that to me.
I mean, if I'm donating something, I'm donating it with sound, yes.
Okay, but therefore the cat, because it is a tier 6, I'm gonna give it a B. Like, it's fine. It is a good effect. Especially if you manage to level it up. But considering it shows up that late... Oof. I cannot give it any higher than that.
I'm actually, like, surprised that you're not giving it a D, because you always say that camel is bad.
Yeah, but it at least does something. Like, it is bad, and I generally don't take it. But it does something. But I am very much torn between a C and a D on this one. Like, it's the lowest C tier animal there is, basically. Cow. I'm actually gonna put the cow in A tier. Simply because you can buy a cow, get the milk, and then sell it again. And therefore, its effect is... Oh, here we go. Let's do a little dance. Now, this is a lot more fun than doing... Ah! This is actually a lot better. Woohoo! And a lot more friendly to me. Thank you, Ross. Thank you, thank you. Or, well, thank you, Durable, for gifting us up to Ross. Or, yeah, that. Okay. Okay, so, wait, where were we? Yeah, the milk gives +2 +1. So you basically spend 2 coins for a +4 +2 stats. Which is really good because, like, the pear, for instance, is 3 coins. And it gives a +2 +2. Where the entirety of the milk gives a +4 +2. Granted, you need to have space in your lineup to put the cow. And it overrides the food that is in your shop right there and then. But, yeah. Hashtag no corona? What? What do you mean? Huh? Oh, whatever. Okay, cool.
Oh, I'm actually in voice chat. Hi. No, like, I think it's more allergies. I did a test with corona stuff. It's negative. But, like, my body, like, I had such an allergic reaction. I think it might have gotten into a mild infection because my lungs were so destroyed, but it's fine.
Okay. Yes, Cat, you can actually... Oh, let's do another dance! Here we go! And wait, there's a hype train coming? What the heck?
Yes, step train!
What are we doing? What? What is a hype train? I never had a hype train before.
Well, now you have a hype train. Like, if people donate in this train, basically, they get an extra emote.
Ooh!
Like wait, I'll show you. The emotes.
Yeah, no. I know.
You know what the emotes are? Yeah, it's the hype emotes.
I know what a hype train is.
Okay, bye.
I just never had one on this channel. Is Twitch saying give us more money? Fair.
Yeah, aka scam train, but it's perfect.
Here we go. Thank you for the biddies, Ross. Thank you.
You could have done a jump scare, just saying, Ross, for 50 more bits. Just saying.
True. Oh, but thank you for the gift. Okay, here we go. Oh, thank you, Durble. Thank you for the music. Then I say thank you for the music. Or something like that. I don't know. Wait, what were we doing again? I got distracted.
Something with a crab? Question mark?
Yeah, I think we are moving on to the crab. Free singing. Well, it's not necessarily free. They paid for it, but... Coins. Yeah, that's the thing. We were talking about the coins. Yes, you start with 10. But you can get more coins at the start of each shopping section with the swan. The swan gives you extra money. So you can get more than 10 to start with. Crab. It copies the highest amount of HP of one of the friends that is in your lineup right there when you buy it. You can keep the coins from one round and use it in the next? No, that resets every round. The crab is okay-ish if you have a high HP animal. If you don't, it's really not that great. I'll give it a C. It has some usability. I'm just gonna put the camel in D. Yeah, I'm sorry, but C is already turning into much big of a line here. It's a D, in my opinion. Cricket. I'm actually gonna put it in D as well. It's not that great. Why? Why? Exactly why? Holy fuck. Oh, holy shit. Thank you, Ross.
You look a bit scared on stream now.
I know! I'm actually sweating over here now.
Sorry.
Well, wait, hold on. Bruh, I know. Yeah, wait, yeah, cricket. Its starting stats are bad. The fact that it spawns another cricket is basically just the same as a bee. It's fine in, like, the first few rounds if you manage to get 2 horses or a level 2 horse. Then it might be viable. Other than that, not really. Nah, not really. Without a swan and selling anything, you basically have 8 coins left after a cow. Exactly. And anything is 3 coins aside from recycling the animals. You're downing the viability of the cow, but you guess rerolling is worth a lot more than you're giving it credit for in the later game. Exactly. Rerolling is very much a necessity in this game. You cannot just only use the shop that you get at the start of each round. You definitely want to reroll. Crocodile. I'll give it a C. But it only shoots the animal at the back. Now, whenever someone has like a badger at the back and you actually manage to kill it, then it actually does a big job, but it's like only a small case there that you can make for it. Other than that, nah, it's not that great. Let's see, the deer. I don't really take the deer a lot. And stop being a bully beauty.
No, he asked! I'm doing a polite thing. Look what he said. Beauty, could you time me out for a minute? I did a second.
Sure. The deer spawns a bus. And like it you can make this use in a lot of your builds, but it is not really that great, to be honest. You can use it for a few rounds, but after that you need to get rid of it again. Dodo, bad. It's really bad. And I'm not even gonna discuss it. It's bad. Dogs.
I mean, it's extinct for a reason, I guess?
Yeah, true. Dog. After it turned into a tier 3 animal, it's bad. It's really bad. Dolphin. I'm actually gonna give it an A. It's really good. Like, it can snipe a scorpion. It can snipe something that is in between. It is really bad. Yes, the dog is bad. I know, it's not a good boy. No. Exactly, no, it's not, no. Bad boy. No, but the dolphin I really love, and I tend to take it a lot. Dragon. Again, it's a tier 6, so I have to give it some tough love. And you need, after the dragon, you still need one more open slot, generally, to actually have its effect do something. And that's sometimes really difficult once you get to your tier 6 animals. So I'm gonna give it a C. Its effect is good, but it takes a lot out of your group to actually make this work. Duck. Especially since the nerf made it a D tier animal. Before the nerf, it was an S tier. It was really good, and it was actually the meta where you just wanted to buy all the ducks you found in the first 2 rounds, and you wanted to see a lot of ducks. Now it's just trash, and it does absolutely nothing for you. It's bad. Elephant. I'll just put it in D. There are some niche cases where you can make this animal work, but nah. Fish. I'll give it a B. The starting stats are good, especially for round 1 and 2. The level up effect is good, but once you've used that, you generally want to take your fish out and put in something else. It's a good early game animal, but other than that, Flamingo, it's kind of a better ant, but it shows up way later, and therefore it's only a B, not even an A. Once it shows up, you don't really have a whole lot of use for the effect that it does anymore, so it's fine, but Fly, I hate it, but this is actually an S tier animal.
Oh, wow.
I hate it, because I generally don't take it, because it shows up really late, tier 6. By that point, I don't want to run a spawn build anymore. Because for some reason, I never, ever get a turkey. Ever. It's so fucking annoying. I cannot make a spawn build work because turkey is just not showing up in my shops enough to make that work. But as a whole, the fly is just really good. Even after the nerf. Giraffe. I want to give it an A, but it is a B. yeah, you can buff your animals a little bit, but it only gives +1/+1. So it's basically an apple each round, which is fine, but then you need to have used it 2 rounds to even make it worth more than an apple, but it still costs you an animal slot. So unless you're running the giraffe long term and you're actually managed to buff it to a level 2, level 3, then it might be viable. Yeah. Gorilla! I'm gonna give it a C. It needs to get hurt for its effect to come into play. But by that time, there are really, like, it's a tier 6 or tier 5 maybe, but I think it's a tier 6. And by that time, it probably just gets knocked down in a single blow, making the effect not even happen. So I never take the gorilla. Hedgehog. If you go for a hedgehog build, and I never really managed to do that, but if you manage to do that, it's actually an A tier animal. You need to work around the hedgehog a lot. But if you manage to do that, you can make some really fun and actually viable builds. So I'm actually going to give it an A. Hippo. Also an A tier animal, especially if you manage to level it up a little bit. Especially if you put some garlic on it, especially when you get it as early as you can. Why is hedgehog brown? I thought they were blue. Hardy har. But yeah, hippo is actually quite good. Horse. Same level as the cricket. It is only viable early game in combination with the cricket, and then you need the exact amount of crickets and horses to make it work. I don't care. Kangaroo, I'll give it a C. It is okay if you can make it work with like a really buff animal in front of it. But then the buff animal in front of it already does all the work you want the kangaroo to do. Therefore, kangaroo, it's not really that great. Leopard is actually an A tier. Same reason as the dolphin. But the leopard can potentially do a lot more damage. It's really good. Mammoth, I'll put it in B. Same reason as a flamingo. It shows up too late. Its effect is a little bit meh for how late it shows up. I'm gonna speed through this a little bit more. Monkey, S tier. And for some reason, it even got a buff. Like, it already gave +2/+2, and now it even gives +3/+3. I already thought it was an S tier animal when it gave +2/+2. And now it does even more than that. It is so good. The mosquito. I'll actually give it an A. That's really good.
Fuck a mosquito. Okay, yeah.
In this game, it's really good because even in the late game, you generally manage to get a level 3 mosquito, and it hits 3 animals. AKA, you can snipe a lot of melon armor off just with this animal. It's really, it's actually quite decent. Yes.
It's interesting. Basically, everything except for the cricket, the insects are good, is what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otter. I'll give it a B. It's good in the early game to buff your animals a little bit. After that, it does too little. Ox. A tier. Really good. It's really good. It gives itself melon armor without having to get hit. It's really good. The parrot. Parrot is actually A tier good. Not S, because you need a different animal to make this work. And the animals it can work off of is limited. But if you manage to make it work, it is really good. And it doesn't show up too late. Peacock, D. It needs to get hit to have an effect, and by that point you don't really care all that much. Pig, D. Stats are bad. The effect is only good if you sell it, so you don't want the pig. Like, it only works in like a buy-sell meta, or if you really don't have anything else, but it's bad. It's really bad. Hold on, we skipped the penguin.
No, Penguin was after Pig, right?
No, I think, well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Penguin, S tier. Really good. It simply buffs everything that you have if you manage to get it to level 2, and it's just amazing. Penguin was good. Rabbit. It's also a buffing animal. Not as good as the penguin and the monkey, but it shows up early enough to actually get an A. Rat. I'll give it a C because its stats are good, but it spawns the rat on the other side. It's fine. Rhino. I actually give it a B. It's not as good as the hippo, and they are pretty similar in when they show up, the way they look, the way the stats are. But I think the effect of the hippo is a little bit better than the rhino. The rhino is only really good if you have a spawn build in front of you, where the hippo can work a little bit better than that. Rooster. I'll give it a C, but I never take it anymore. It was good before the nerf. It was actually broken before the nerf. After that, nah. Scorpion is an A tier. It just snipes everything that is in front of it as long as it doesn't have melon armor. But it is just good. Put a 1-up on it, and then you actually take away the melon armor of the front enemy. It respawns with its death touch effect, and then you kill that animal anyway. It's really good. Seal, I'll actually put it in S. It is really good.
It's super cute too.
It has good starting stats, and when you feed it, it starts buffing all over the place. It's really good. Shark, C. Unless you are running a... well, no, actually, I'll give it a D. Unless you're running a spawn build with all this trash, maybe C. Somewhere here. But unless you're running a spawn build, it's not really great, and then it can still get sniped. So, nah. Sheep, same reason as the cricket. It's bad. Scampi. Bad. It just does way too little. If you sell an animal, then it buffs stuff with 1 HP. It's so bad. Skunk. S tier. Amazing. It basically gives you a chance against really tough animals and really makes them lose a lot of HP before you even start. It's just really good. What's your name again? Sloth? I mean, I'm not gonna go with the memes. It does nothing. It shows up way too little. It's a D. Don't even start. Snail, I'll actually give a B. But you need to lose in order to make this viable. Therefore, it's not gonna get an A. It's a B. Like, when you see it when you lost, it's good. But other than that, it's bad. Snake. I'll give it a B, but you need to work around the snake to make it work. Like, put a buff enemy in front of it, preferably with something like melon armor. It's fine, but on average, I prefer to have something a little bit stronger than a snake in my team. Sloth is not in the pack. I thought it was. I thought it was. Spider. Spider, C. Oh, C. C. Same reason as the rooster. Its spawning effect is meh. I always get screwed over by spiders, people getting turtles and sheep all over the place. In as early as when you can get the spider, I always get screwed over. I don't take it. It's unreliable. Squirrel. I'll give it a C. You could make it work, but it only lowers the price of your food in the first shop you get on each round. Boar, or whatever this thing is called. Warthog, or whatever. It should be at the same level as the hippo. It kind of should actually be better as the hippo, because this one gets buffed before it attacks, not after it attacks. However, it shows up way too late. Therefore making it not really all that viable. So I'll give it a B, because it is good, but other than that, nah. Swan, S tier. Amazing. The extra money really gives you a lot of power. It's really good. Tiger. I'll put it next to the Parrot, because you do need a different animal in front of it to make it work. But if you manage to make it work, it can do a lot of damage. Turkey. It is an S tier animal, but it has to show up in your shops. If you can make this work, good for you. I rarely ever take it because if I get one, I only get one, and I'm never able to buff it, therefore make a spawn build actually work. Turtle. I'll give it an A, especially because it can give you melon armor much earlier than melon armor actually shows up. Like, you can pill a turtle and give the melon armor to the animal behind it, and then you're off to the frickin' races. It's really good. But it falls off at some point. Whale, I'll give it a C. You could do some fun things with it if you have a spawn build, or you just have a good animal in front that you want to respawn for some reason. But it negates all the buffs that that animal had. It just spawns a really cheap enemy, then like a cheap animal back. It's not that great. Worm. It's fine. You can buff it pretty quickly, but other than that, it's fine. Melon armor removes all damage from one hit, right? No, that's the coconut armor. That is the armor that the gorilla gets once it takes damage once. The melon armor negates 20 damage on its first damage roll. So it can, like, if you have a 50-50 against a 50-50 and you have melon armor and he does not, you kill his animal and you are left with a 50-20. It negates 20 damage. That are all the animals. And I'm a-okay with this list. This is a decent representation of how much I take these animals. These I really don't care for. These very situational. These I take every now and again. Yeah, these I'm definitely looking for. These are good animals, and this is just amazeballs. I don't really take the turkey, but yeah, that's because it doesn't show up in my shop. Then we go to the foods. Apple. It's a +1/+1. I'll give it a C because it is a good effect, but generally you want an animal of like to buy the animal that you have already from your shop, because then it also levels up your animal, plus giving the +1. So there are better ways of getting +1/+1. If you don't have that, it's fine. Other than that, eh. The can, it is B. Like, I underrate it. It is good, but you are investing in your future. So you cannot just take any can that you want, because then you will still start losing rounds and you're just doing catch up every time after that. So you need the space to grab the can. Chili pepper. I'll give it a C. Like, it does 5 damage to the animal behind the one you're attacking. It could take off a melon armor, but more than that, it really doesn't do a whole lot. It shows up way too late. Chocolate, S tier. Not even a question. It's that good. It gives a +1/+1. It's a copy of any animal that you have. It's the best thing ever. Cupcake, I'll give a B. Like, it's only temporary stats for 1 round, but it can really get you out of a pickle sometimes. Garlic armor is an A, especially in the mid game. It's really good. Honey, I'll give it a C. It's good when you combine it with a honey badger, turning it into a honey badger. Other than that, maybe in a spawn build, but spawn builds are just I underrate the meat. I rarely ever take it, but its effect is okay. Melon, S tier. Melon armor is just one of the best things you can ever have. Milk, it's free. Because, wow, I'm used to having 2 milks in my shop. So I actually put 1 milk here and I was actually going back down to grab another milk.
You're pronouncing it incorrectly.
Milk, sorry, milk.
Thank you.
No, I actually went down with my mouse to grab the other one, and it wasn't there, and I was a little bit confused. No, but once this is in your shop, it's free, it's good. It should actually be right next to the cow, because you're buying the cow to get it, but yeah. By itself, it's just S tier. One up. Unless you have a really, really good death rattle effect. But I feel like it's not great. The only really good strat with this is on the Scorpion. Other than that, did you also add the 25k?
Yeah, my 25k bit emote. If someone is crazy enough to donate 25k bits in total, they get a emote.
Okay. Pear, +2/+2. That's an A tier food. You really want to see a lot of pears, generally. It buffs really, really well. Pizza is random, therefore it does get knocked down a little bit. Now salad, I'll actually put that on the same tier as the pizza, even though it has the same randomness to it. It shows up a lot earlier than the pizza, therefore making this actually better sometimes than the pizza. Like, if you have the pizza or the salad, you're definitely taking the pizza. Toy, that's life. But, yeah. Because this one shows up earlier, it actually gets pulled up a bit and it comes to the same tier. Pill. I'll give it a B. Like, it's situational, but you can do a lot of good stuff with it. Steak. You can make it work, but I'll give it a B. But I rarely ever take it, to be honest. Like, I don't really find a whole lot of use for a steak. And then sushi is just really good. I'll give it an A. Because it buffs 3 animals, and it's really good. So yeah, that's Super Auto Pets. I did speed up a little bit into the tier list because
there were a lot of things, yeah.
Yeah, trust me, I could fill like another hour explaining everything in a lot more detail, but yeah, I think this is. I could maybe switch around a few things up and down here and there, but in general, this is the way I pick my stuff. S tier is just amazing, A tier is really good, B is fine, C is and D is just trash. It's all trash. You will do this list on your B day, sure. And we can then compare. Okay, up next.
I would say since we just did a gaming one, let's do the animated Disney movies list.
Animated Disney movies. Let's do that. Now, I'm not sure if this is a complete list.
It's like it's enough at least. We don't need to have.
There is a lot here. I haven't seen all of them, but I've seen most of them.
Mm-hmm.
So we can make a good tier list here, I think.
Yeah.
And I think I actually want to add a row below. We're gonna turn this one into into I don't know what comes after green, blue, and just haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Because agreed. I do think there should be an extra layer for that.
Yeah.
And we start off with a really good one, Mulan.
I love Mulan. It's
an S tier movie.
Mm-hmm.
It is really good. It doesn't resolve like there is a little bit of a love story there, but it's not the focus point of the movie.
It's one of the first movies that like the Disney princesses are actually being badass instead of, oh, save me.
Where a Disney princess is actually not a princess.
Yeah.
So yeah, I really love this movie. It's really good. The music, the songs.
Yeah.
The culture, it's yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Aladdin. I'll give it an A. It's really
agree.
good. I enjoy it. It's not one of the best, but it is definitely one I enjoy the most.
Yep, I agree.
Toy Story 1.
Oh, it aged so badly.
Exactly. That's why I have some problems with it.
Really badly.
Yeah.
I love the story of it. It's cute. But
Yeah, back in the day, I really loved this one.
it's really cute. But if
Yeah.
you look at it now, it's like, oh, what is this gruesome thing?
Yeah, well, if you look at it as like a product of its time, it's pretty amazing to see what they could do back then. But I don't feel like it has enough nostalgia to keep it up there. Exactly.
It's cute,
it is.
yeah.
Well, back then it was good. Now it is overrated. So I'll give it a C.
Especially like if you're a kid, it's really, really good. But like if I watch it back as an adult, like I can watch Mulan and Aladdin as an adult. Toy Story, like even if you remove the like of the animated stuff, like it's more of a kids thing.
Yeah, like if I would spin a wheel and watch a random movie from this list, if it would land on Mulan or Aladdin, I'd be like, oh, cool. If it would land on Toy Story, I'd be like, yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Chicken Little.
Haven't watched it.
Haven't seen it.
Nope.
Nope. I don't know if it's good or bad. I just don't know. I haven't seen it. Same thing with Meet the Robinsons.
Same.
Haven't seen it. I don't even know what's it about. Yeah, I just never went out of my way to watch Chicken Little and Meet the Robinsons. I didn't even know this was a movie, to be honest. The Emperor's New Groove.
Kaiser Cusco is like, because I love humor. As for me, I absolutely think this movie is hilarious.
I don't have nostalgia for it.
Yeah, I do. I love it.
I think I watched it one time like 3 or 4 years ago.
It's
And I was like,
hilarious.
yeah, it's fine. But, eh.
Yeah, I
It's
can
fine.
understand it, but like, it's hilarious. See, yes, yeah, well,
Little Mermaid.
classic.
It's a classic, and I think my love for redheads comes from this movie. I think.
I would put it the same as Aladdin, personally.
No, I'm gonna give it a B. Like, it's very much a movie that revolves around a girl being in love with a man and just having that be the focus point. And back then that was fine. Now, like, I love Ursula and her character, and like the final battle with her is just, it's really intense, but the actual story here, and like the dad being all like, "Brr, brr, brr, you should not have anything above the surface because the surface people are bad." Come on. It's a little one-dimensional in that. It's really dated, so...
The songs are amazing, though.
Songs are amazing and really memorable. True, but that does not make a good movie. Hercules! Again, no nostalgia.
Yeah, and Hercules is also, like, it's okay for me, but...
People who grew up with this movie really love it. Exactly, here we go.
Oh.
Durable really loves it. I don't care for it. Exactly, Hades was cool. I hear people say that a lot. When I watched it in my 20s, I don't care. I think I just watched it in the wrong period of my life where I didn't really care for these movies anymore. And it really doesn't do anything for me. The Not in Love song was awesome. Like, there are a few songs in there that are really good. I'll give it that.
Yeah, I would put that one in a B, I think.
Yeah, maybe, but Nah. Hunchback. I'll actually give that an A.
Hunchback is a more adult thing, I think.
Exactly. It's really adult. It's really dark.
Mm-hmm.
And the songs in this one are just so...
These are gorgeous as well. Yeah.
Beautiful. Like the whole opening of the movie. The whole festival that they have. Frollo's solo is so good.
Yeah, and I think the Hunchback, if you look, like I said, it's more of an adult thing. So I think it's very underrated when it comes to like Disney. Not a lot of people have watched it, I think.
Nope.
But it's really good. Yeah,
they really should. Tarzan.
Nah, don't care for it.
Don't care for it. Even a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I even prefer Hercules over Tarzan.
I love the music purely because Phil Collins is in there, but that's it.
Yeah, and I don't care for Phil Collins, so...
Yeah, I do. For me, that would make it a C because solely because of Phil Collins, but that's it.
Fair. Frozen.
I know what you're going to be giving this.
I'll give it a C.
Oh, really?
I won't put it in D. Because there are definitely a few good things in this movie. Like, true love's kiss actually being from the love of your sister. Like, that's such a good message.
Mm-hmm.
But it is such a ripoff from The Lion King in its formula. And let it go. I'm sorry, but go fuck yourself. No.
No, but that's again because we watched it as an adult. As children?
Sure, as children we were less critical, but I am an adult right now and I am making this list.
Yep.
And therefore, Frozen, no. Like, I get that the song became big, but I put the song in the context of the movie and there it makes no fucking sense at all. Therefore, I hate it.
Yeah, like I said, I think we're rating this as how we think of it now, because if I was a kid, Toy Story would be on ass, things like that.
Then Toy Story would be way up there, exactly. So, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Atlantis.
Never watched it, personally.
I've only seen bits and pieces. I never actually watched the full movie. And I don't think a whole lot of people have.
Mm-hmm.
And from the people that I heard about, like, talking about the movie, they were like, yeah, it's fine. There are a few good parts here and there, but it's, yeah. I actually didn't like it. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's bits and pieces, but not the movie as a whole. It became a cult classic? Yeah, but from what I've seen about it, it's not a cult classic where I'm like, yeah, now we need to watch it. It's, Treasure Planet.
Never watched it.
Never watched it. Nope. Brother Bear.
Oh, that's the feels. Brother Bear is the feels to me. That broke my heart.
Because?
Because of the story? And Phil Collins.
Exactly, I wanted to hear you say that.
So, yeah, it's an A for me because that song with the movie, oh, I'm just, like, I get very emotional with this movie.
Yeah, this movie makes no sense to me.
Okay, yeah, it's your tier list.
Yeah, no, it makes no sense. It's weird. And it also makes me think of my ex because I watched this the first time with my ex.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I have
understandable.
No. Beauty and the Beast.
That's an S for me. I love Beauty and the Beast.
It's an S tier movie.
Yes.
Especially in comparison to the live action remake.
Oh, shut up. Like, I didn't even watch that one. But, like, the music, everything of it is amazing.
The songs, the imagery, the actual story, it's... A? No. This is an S tier movie. S. By far, yeah.
Yes.
The intro alone is amazing, and the rest of the movie also is. Pocahontas.
A for me, I think.
I'll give it a B.
I love the music there. I love the story.
Well, I love the music, but good music does not make a good movie.
I love the animation. Really? C? Oh, wow. No, I love Pocahontas.
No, it's not C. Like, the imagery is really beautiful.
It is.
But the actual story, again, it's just resolving around love, and basically the parents being like, no, you can't do that, and they be like, yeah, but we're in love. It's
okay.
It's passable, but what is this?
I don't even know. Never watched it, so.
Home to the Ranch? I never even knew that this was a movie. What is this?
Cowboy movie with animals?
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
Oliver and Company.
Never watched that one.
Never watched it?
Nope.
I know it exists, at least. But nope, never watched it. Wait, is this...
Yeah, for real, I recognize it. I recognize the characters, but I never watched that one.
Yeah, hold on. This is Fantasia 2000, not the original Fantasia. So
I never watched both.
2000, never watched it. Black Cauldron. I think I watched it, but I don't remember anything about it.
Never watched it.
Oliver is fun. Not A or S material, though. I'll pass. I'll put it in haven't seen it because I just don't remember anything about it. I think I watched it. But... yeah, I don't know. It's the main complaint about Black Cauldron. Watched it, no idea what it was about, probably a week after. Exactly, yeah, no. The Fox and the Hound.
The first movie that broke my heart. I watched it so many times, I cried so many times. This is a very emotional one for me.
It's a classic, but the story is very thin, I feel.
If I watch it again, it probably would be a B, but like from memory, it's an A, just because like this is the Coco for me. I cry every single time.
Same reasoning. As a kid, it was a B for me, but now as an adult, it drops down to a C. Yeah. Nah. Zootopia.
Never watched it.
It's first.
Yes, same.
I should probably give this a try list.
Same.
I'll give it a B. It's very average. The jokes are a little corny. Dog is cold, no heart. Excuse me?
Maybe he's talking about the Fox and the Hound. I don't know.
No, Zootopia, it's fun for a watch, but not more than that. That's it. Aristocats.
I love Aristocats, but not like because it's our cats. The jazzy music.
The music is so good.
Oh, I love like it's an A for me personally. Like
for me it's gonna drop down to a B. Simply because I watched this movie a few years ago 5 times in a row.
Why?
Because I was babysitting my little nephew.
Holy shit.
And they just wanted to put this movie on repeat.
I can understand. As a kid, I loved this on repeat as well. But now as an adult, I love it because of the music. And just the classic, like, French, like, the classic Disney animation is beautiful. Like, just the city. Like, it's raw. I enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're definitely not putting Zootopia on a movie tier, on a movie list.
No.
You can watch it together, the two of you, but no, it's not worth a spot on our list.
Yeah. Okay. I'm fine with that, Steven.
Down Under?
Never watched it. Sounds Australian.
Haven't watched it. The Great Mouse Detective.
Never watched it.
Haven't watched it. Sleeping Beauty.
Never cared for it. I watched it a few times. Like I liked basically the scene with the dress, but that's it.
Yeah, it's dated. It has no like redeeming factors nowadays. It's nah.
Yeah, like I said, only the scene with the dress I think is funny, but that's it.
Great Mouse Detective is list material, really? I would say Fievel an American tale, the first one, is list material. Robin Hood.
Never cared for that one. I watched it once ever.
I've seen bits and pieces, but I've never even...
Okay.
Jungle Book.
Average to me. I didn't really care for it.
It's boring. I'm sorry, but it's just really, really boring. Like, it's just like Mowgli, like, and what's his name? Baloo?
Bagheera? Oh, Baloo? Yeah, Baloo Bear.
Just going on a trip together.
Kaa is awesome.
Then they come around like Kaa and King Louie and stuff happens.
Amazing song, of course. I want to be like you, but like, yeah. I understand.
Then,
I understand.
like, Shere Khan was his name or something?
Yeah, the tiger.
Yeah, then he comes around and then all of a sudden he gets hypnotized because the power of boners, and then the movie ends. That's the entire movie. It's not a story. It's so boring.
Rescuers is too long out of my mind. I've watched it somewhere, but for me, you can put it, I've never seen it.
Yeah, I think I've seen it, but... Sword in the Stone.
Same.
It's dated. It's really, really dated. Like, it's a fun watch if you really have nothing else to do. But the story is really thin. The imagery is funny, but I'll give it a C. But, eh. Until the Magic Duel, which is awesome. Exactly, but it's everything that is awesome. Or the dishwashing scene. That's funny. But other than that, nah.
Okay, see you, Steven.
Alright, bye, Luigi. Snow White.
Very old, very dated when it comes to the story.
I'm gonna put it like right next to Sleeping Beauty. It's too dated nowadays.
Yeah.
Like only like the evil queen, like that is like at least a somewhat funny, interesting character. But
I agree. Like no.
Other than that, nah. They are making a live action, by the way. Yeah,
bad.
It's gonna suck. Just a prediction. It's gonna suck. First major Disney feature-length film. You think it deserves a C at least for that? No.
No.
Because we are making this list today.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
101 Dalmatians.
C or D for me.
I'm gonna give it a C. It's at least a adventure movie. Like it has some okay-ish parts, but exactly, it's really dated. Therefore, it's fine. Wreck-It Ralph.
I enjoy Wreck-It Ralph a lot. It's an A or B for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a B. It's a good watch. After you've seen it like once or twice, you've seen it.
Like basically, it's better because of video game like references, nostalgia, things like that.
Exactly, because we're nerds, we love it more.
Yep, exactly.
But as a movie by itself,
If I wasn't a nerd, I probably would like it less. But it's like, oh, look at that character. Oh, yeah.
Exactly. Like actual Nintendo characters they managed to put in there. Like, that's pretty difficult. Your fiance says you look like Wreck-It Ralph? I can see that.
I can see that too.
I can see that. But I agree, Tines. It was a better movie than it needed to be. Exactly. But that doesn't necessarily make it a movie.
Yeah.
A Winnie the Pooh movie.
Never watched. I love the series, but I never watched the movie.
Nope. And I also don't care for it. Lady and the Tramp.
I never had nostalgia for that one.
I do.
Okay.
I think I still love it. Not like amazeballs, but it's cute. I'll give it a B. It's fine.
It would be a C for me.
Yeah, I can see that. Cinderella.
I love Cinderella. A or B for me.
I'll give it a C.
Hmm.
But that's being generous, because I feel like it is kind of at the same place as Snow White and Sleeping Beauty.
No, for some reason, I love it.
Well, I'm giving it a little bit more because Cinderella as a character is a lot stronger than Snow White and Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah, definitely.
But that's...
No, for me, it would be a B. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
yeah.
I could maybe pull it up a little bit more because of the evil stepmom. Like, she is legit scary. But it still resolves around a guy and a girl falling in love.
Yeah.
Like, on the very first...
Nobody has a shoe size 35.
Exactly. It's like, it's a fine fairy tale, but nah. It holds up well for its age. I'll give it that, but still. Pinocchio.
Sorry, Twits, never cared for Pinocchio. Never.
I'm torn between a C and a D.
For me, it's a D.
Like, it is really dated. It's really dated, and some of the imagery is actually pretty fucked up. Like, the kids actually turning into, like, little donkeys, and they actually, they don't get saved. That's the thing. They stay that way. Those kids that are changed into donkeys, they don't get a redemption arc.
Yeah, I never really cared for Pinocchio personally, but...
So I'll give it a C, but that's being generous, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. All those kids die, pretty much. Bambi.
Same, never cared for it, even as a kid.
Exactly. Like, what is Bambi even about? I honestly don't know what the story is.
Well, thing about his mother, and then
the mom gets shot.
Up.
Yeah, okay. And then he makes friends.
Yeah.
And then at some point, he's an adult.
And he meets a female. Wow.
And then Power of Boners, exactly.
Yep.
But what is the actual story? I don't know.
No idea. Don't care for it.
I really don't know. How dare you?
No, I really don't care for it, Twits.
No.
Like, no.
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 Peter Pan.
That's an A for me, Peter Pan.
I never even watched it.
Wow! Are you serious?
I am serious.
That's
because...
such a classic!
Because I watched Hook a lot.
Oh, okay.
The live action, what's his name? Robin Williams film.
Oh, okay.
That was my Peter Pan.
Mm-hmm.
That one I loved.
Yeah, no, well, it's a classic. If you have spare time, definitely watch Peter Pan. I think you're fine with it as an adult as well. Like Tina said, like, it's bordering S. I think it's a classic that you need to watch for Disney, basically.
I'll give it a try at some point.
Yeah, if you have spare time at some point, it's probably somewhere on Disney Plus. Like,
yeah, oh, it's definitely there.
Yeah. I'd recommend it.
Dumbo.
Never cared for it.
Excuse me?
Watched it once, never cared for it.
I'm actually torn between a B and an A.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like, I'll actually give it an A because it is a short watch.
Okay.
Like, it's a really short movie. The pink elephants are just amazing. And this, like, the whole part with his mom being locked up and then, like, being cuddled, like, in her snout, and it breaks me every single time, dude. It's, yeah, it is dated, and there are some racial things in there that shouldn't be in there nowadays.
I love that they say that scene.
But yeah, it because it's such a short movie, it is actually a decent watch. The crows were interesting, exactly. And like even the whole opening bit with the train, like that is already so fun. And it takes a long time. Like that opening bit with the train is like 10 minutes. Alice in Wonderland.
Long time ago that I watched this.
Really long time ago.
I think I would appreciate it better as an adult, but I don't really... Like, I remember scenes. But that's it.
I think I remember all of the movie. But I don't really like Alice as a character. Like, she's just a dumb girl. That's it. And then the whole idea about the movie is that it doesn't make sense.
Yep, it's just LSD, basically.
Yeah, even though there are definitely parts that do make sense, which it shouldn't, but... That Alice was borderline retarded? Pretty much. No character development, exactly. Like, it's very thin. So I'll... Yeah, no, I'm giving it a D. For nowadays, it's too dated. Fantasia.
Don't remember much of that one.
Well, it's really hard to rate this movie because it doesn't really feel like a movie. It holds up amazingly. It's enjoyable. I'll give it that.
Nah, same for me, playing. I was a kid somewhere.
I'll give it a B. Like, it would definitely not be a punishment to watch it again. But I also wouldn't go out of my way to put it on. So... what is this?
Never watched it and I have no idea.
The Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad?
Nah, don't care.
What the fuck is that?
Never watched it.
Nope. Big Hero 6.
Enjoyable. I like it.
I'll give it a C. It wasn't bad, but it's really forgettable.
It would be an A or a B. Sorry, B or C for me. Yeah.
Honestly, watch. It's
probably
on
B.
It's on Disney Plus right now. Go watch Ron's Gone Bad. It's a little similar to this, but it's a lot better. It has a lot more character and much better, better message, better humor, better everything.
Yeah, like I said, for me it would be a B, but yeah.
I can't even read half of the title here.
I don't.
Fancy Free? What the heck?
I have never seen that.
Is this like a Mickey Jack and the Beanstalk movie or something?
I don't know.
Haven't seen it. Tangled.
A or B? I love Tangled.
I'll actually give that an A.
I love Tangled.
Yeah. It's actually pretty good. A lot better than I thought it would be. Yeah. Like, it's definitely not S tier, but it's good.
Yeah.
The Princess and the Frog.
That would be a B, I think. I enjoyed Princess and the Frog.
But
I only watched it once.
Exactly. I watched it once, and I don't really remember a lot about it. I remember it being enjoyable to watch it with my nephew and my niece, but... it's fine.
Is it B or C then for you?
B. It was enjoyable.
Yeah. Okay, same for me. Well, we don't need to discuss this,
Yeah, Lion King is just S tier all the way. It is... Yeah.
Yeah, like, no discussion with that.
Exactly. Bolt. Forgettable.
Never seen it.
I have seen it, but it's so forgettable. Disney's 2D apartment shouldn't have shut down. Exactly. Just at all. Like, as you can see, like, there are... Except for Tangled, these are all 2D. And, like, it's yeah. Lilo and Stitch.
Never seen it.
What?
I'll probably enjoy it, but I've never seen it. I've seen the TV series.
Oh, the movie is a lot better. The original movie.
Okay.
It's so much better. I'll give it a B. Again, because memories of my ex who was obsessed with Stitch.
Well, I'm sorry, Plady. I'll watch it when I feel like watching it, I guess.
And then Moana.
I love Moana.
Or Vaiana.
I don't know if it's as good as Tangled, but I also don't want to put it in B, personally.
Exactly. It deserves more than a B. It's that good. Yeah.
Oh, Moana's really funny, Twits. I love Moana.
It's funny. It doesn't resolve a lot around love.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the songs are good.
Mm-hmm.
The Rock can actually sing in this one. He did a good job. Let's keep it at that. I wouldn't say he's a good singer, but he did a good job. Yeah.
Exactly, Lady. Yeah,
So,
like I love Moana. Moana's really fun.
Yeah, this is my is my list. Oh, and we're singing apparently.
Oh, you have to sing the Moana song?
I already did that. I already did that one. Go watch back in the clips. I already did that one.
Which other Disney one do you want?
Sang it today? No, but I don't want to do the same one again. No, come on.
We have look at the list. We have plenty.
Exactly.
Of things.
We have an entire Disney roster of movies here with a bunch of songs. And then we're gonna have to do a repeat? Okay, you guys think of a song. I'm gonna go pee-pee because now I actually really need to go pee-pee. So,
okay.
Be right back.
I mean, we can do a whole new world. Oh, fuck. He. Oh, no, there are two things. Wait, he did the be there in a minute. I'll make a man out of you. That's a Mulan one, yes. Well, you both sing it needs to... Like, a man out of you, that would be Doc only. But... Lady, no, you have another one. You have another one. Well, you guys discuss. We have two. Because both Tina's and you redeemed one. A man out of you is one. Yeah, because Tina's redeemed Sing and you redeemed Sing. So, which other one? Like a man out of you, so only... Well, I can do the be a man. Hellfire? I don't know. That's probably a Hercules one, but I don't know Hercules that good. Oh, from Hunchback. I don't know that much out of my head, but like... Doc probably knows. We'll just have to see.
Okay, did you guys come to a consensus?
Yes, Be a Man, definitely. And the other one was Hellfire?
Oh, wait, we're doing two? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Ah!
Lady and Tina's redeemed.
Oh, dear. Well, we're not gonna do the entire songs.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, because I actually need to look up the songs. Wait, the first one was Be a Man, right?
Yes. The other one they're still discussing, I think.
Oh dear. Okay. Let's start with Be a Man. Oh dear. Or I'll Make a Man Out of You. That's a song. Whatever. Okay. Give me the lyrics.
Did you do that one already? Be prepared.
Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? You're the saddest bunch I've ever met. But you can before we're through. Mister, I'll make a man out of you. Tranquil as a forest, but on fire within. Once you find your center, you are sure to win.
Be
You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot. Nope. And you haven't got a clue. Somehow I'll make a man out of you. Or, no, we are still low, right? Okay.
Okay. Be a man.
I'm never gonna catch my breath. Say goodbye to those who knew me. Boy, I was a fool. It's cool for cutting James. Fucking hell. This guy's gotta get to death. Hope he doesn't see right through me. Now I really wish that I knew how to swim. Be a man. We must be swift as a coursing river. With all the force of a great typhoon.
Be a man.
With all the strength of a raging fire. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Okay. There we're gonna cut that one. That was all over the place and not in rhythm, but it's fine.
But did you get Scars one already?
No, we did not do that, I think.
Okay.
Hold on, that's, wait, what is it called again? Holy crap, what is that song called again? Yeah, Be Prepared, that's the one. Yeah, no, we're not doing the Dutch version. We're doing the English one. Okay. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Is this one of the lyrics?
Yeah, I know the Dutch one, so I don't know exactly.
Yeah, I honestly don't have the start of the English one in my mind. Yeah, no. We start off way different. We start off way different, Beauty. Hold on, this is... Wow, we're gonna sing even more? Fuck me.
You can also just turn it off at some point.
Hold on, I actually have the part of the movie right now in front of me. Let's actually see if I can sync up with the actual movie. Precisely. Ho, do-dum, ho, do-dum, ho, do-dum, ho. I know that your powers of retention are as wet as a warthog's backside. But thick as you are, pay attention. My words are a matter of pride. It's clear from your vacant expressions. The lights are not all up and upstairs, but we're talking kings and successions. Even you can be caught unawares. So prepare for a chance of a lifetime. Be prepared for a sensational news. A shining new era is tiptoeing nearer. And what we do, future? Just listen to teacher. I know it sounds sordid, but you'll be rewarded when at last I am given my dues. And injustice deliciously squared. Be prepared. Yeah, be prepared, huh? Well, yeah, prepared for what? Yeah, well, no, we're not gonna do all of that.
Yeah, no, don't.
Okay, that was number 2. Number 3, Cat. Stage your pick. What, Ross? Dude, I have 3 songs to sing. I'm not gonna do all of it. Something in Dutch? What, really? Rip your ears? Oh, come on. I'm not that bad. I'm terrible, but not that bad.
Oh, Be Prepared. No, we're not doing Be Prepared again.
No. We're not doing the same one in Dutch. I'm okay with doing one in Dutch, but then it's going to be a different song. Like, we could do, like, an Aladdin one in Dutch. I think I know them pretty okay.
Een nieuw begin, yeah.
Megara's song from Hercules? I don't know the song from Hercules. I'll be stumbling more than I'm actually doing it justice. You have no ideas? You redeemed that for you? Who is you? Specify.
We already did I Got No Strings.
Exactly, we already did I Got No Strings. You just want something in Dutch. Yeah, okay, but I need something. The one where she claims not to be in love? Specify the movie. Talk clearly, people.
Yeah, no, the one she claims not to be in love is the Hercules one.
Yeah, I could do that one, but I don't know it. So I don't know the rhythm, I don't know the lyrics, I don't know nothing at all. So honestly, you could take something better.
Yeah, I would do another one that would be in Dutch.
Like, I don't know anything about it, so...
You said you like Lady and the Vagabonds. Is there a Dutch song there? Like, I don't know Lady and the Vagabonds.
Oh, I know one by heart.
Yeah, I don't know those.
Ik ben een hond en een hond houdt van graaf.
Nou, wait, stop. Do that one.
En wat ruimte om zich heen. En met hier en daar een been. Die hij zelf in zijn tuin heeft begraven. I know that one by heart.
Yeah, but no, like, he never watched Peter Pan.
I also I don't know Peter Pan. I'm sorry. We just did... Hold on, let me pull up the list again. Where did I put it? Look.
Deep in the Sea would be a good one in Dutch.
Look. Look at where I put these movies. You would have a much better chance if you would pick a song from the higher up movies than from going down below. Trust me.
I would do Deep in the Sea. Deep in the Sea.
Under the Sea in Dutch. Okay, I think we can do that. Sure. Okay. Deep in the Sea karaoke. What a waste of 2.5k so far. That's your problem, because you didn't pick the song yourself.
You're not getting it back. Fuck you.
Okay, let's see. De blaadjes zijn altijd groener in andermans zeewierwoud. Als je daarvan wil gaan dromen, bega je een grote fout. Waarom ben je niet tevreden met al wat de zee je biedt? Het is hier zo mooi beneden, dat vind je daarboven niet. Diep in de zee.
Diep in de zee.
Diep in de zee.
Diep in de zee.
Ik zal je zo missen, tussen de vissen, blijf toch beneden. Daar werken zij de hele dag, nooit hoor je eens een zwarte lach. Laat ons maar drijven, met onze lijven, diep in de zee.
Perfect.
I screwed up a few of the lyrics there, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you, Ross. Thank you. That's why we do this. Okay. Next list.
No worries, all his clips gets sings. So I was thinking, now we did a movie one, let's do a gaming one, but we only have 30 minutes. So, controller list, I see the other gaming ones. What would you suggest? Mario's really big.
Yeah, the franchise is way too big.
Yeah, I would say controller and then maybe Jackbox after, since we're going probably to play some Jackbox tonight.
We could do Jackbox or maybe the Fall Guys.
Fall Guys is not really for you.
We'll do the controller one first, because that's really short.
Yes.
There. And then there.
Okay, controllers. We have the Switch controllers, the Joy-Cons, I think they're called.
They're not super bad in my opinion.
They're not bad, like the drift was really bad for people. I never experienced that because I hate motion controls, I don't use it. And I'll give it an A because of its comparison with the Pro Controller. Because the Pro Controller has a really bad D-pad. So therefore, I do use the Joy-Cons a lot actually. So I'll give it an A. This is a Xbox
One
controller, I think, I want to say?
Yeah, because it's wireless, so yes.
Yeah. And even though I don't use it...
Oh, 360.
360. Well, I don't use it, but all I heard is that it is one of the best controllers. The witch is in. Hello, Daisy. You were just a little bit too late, but it's fine. Do you use any beard oils? Yes, I do.
Hey, Daisy.
Because if I wouldn't, it would be even more poofy than it already is right now. Hello, Sniffin' Toes. But from what I hear, it is one of the best controllers, either the 360 or the One. But I never used it. So I think it's hard to...
Shall we make a different one again? Like
yeah,
never really
I think I should
used it?
add another row below. Oh, wait, crap. I changed the wrong one. Need to change this one. Haven't used it ever. So therefore it's gonna go there. Even though I know it is a good one, I never used it.
Yeah.
The original Xbox controller.
I know you love them. For me, it would be a D.
I love it. But I'm not gonna deny that it is not a great controller.
I couldn't reach anything. It was way too big for me.
It was too big for me, but that's also why I kind of loved it. Like, it was bulky and huge. And, like, I couldn't reach the white and black button with my thumb. But, sure. Busy shopping for new home. Yeah, no, we just did a Disney movie tier list. So, you missed that, but it's fine. No, but it is honestly quite a bad controller, even though I really love it. Original NES controller.
Classic?
It's a classic, but it's dated. They tried to recreate it a few times over the last, like, 10 years.
True.
And none of them were really as good as the originals. But considering how controllers have evolved, it is showing its age.
It's a B or a C.
I'll give it a B. Like, it is still a very good controller to use. It's just, it doesn't really fit your hands anymore. Exactly. It paved the way for all the controllers that we have right now. It was basically the first one with this scheme. Like with 4, like letter or like right hand, the right thumb buttons and the bumper buttons. It's, yeah. It was the first of many. Let's see. This is the PlayStation 4 controller.
I think...
This is the 4. Yeah,
4. I love it.
I love it. It's it's the controller that I use right now for my PC. For my PC gaming. It's one of my favorites.
Yep.
It's an S tier for me.
Same for me.
Yeah.
When are y'all doing Jackbox later today?
Yeah, on Beauty's channel.
Yeah.
The Sega Saturn.
I cannot even remember. I held it once, but
I remember the 3 letter buttons here being so amazingly unresponsive, it made games be unplayable. Like, if it works, it is probably a good controller. You can probably talk to us about that a lot more, Ross. But the controller that I used was really bad. And that was probably because a friend of mine who had a Sega Saturn gave me the shitty controller and he used the best controller so he could win every time. Because that's how friends worked back in the day. But my memory of it, it's a D. And I'm sorry, Ross, I know I'm gonna piss you off with this, but...
Oh, I had to strip mine. Yeah, well, that shows that it's not really good just using it.
I'm sorry. What is this?
I think maybe a Dreamcast one?
Yeah, no, it's a Genesis controller.
Okay.
And wait, I think I'm
Oh, no,
actually...
the Dreamcast. No, I see the Dreamcast.
Hold on, I
later.
think I actually am confusing him. I think it was a Genesis that he had. I honestly don't remember. One of these two was just really bad when I used it, and I think it was a Genesis, I think. But the other one I never even played with. The Wii U!
Never used it, and it's probably bad.
It's probably bad, but I honestly never used it.
Yep.
Like, back in the day when the Wii U came out, I actually thought the Wii U was an extension of the Wii. And therefore I never bought it, because I thought I needed a Wii to use the Wii U. Which apparently was wrong. It was its own console. But because of the naming, I was confused, and I therefore never bought it. PlayStation 1 controller.
What's the difference between that one and the one to...
well, this is the original controller, and this is the first one with the thumbsticks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And therefore, this is getting a D tier, this is getting a C tier. Like, the thumbsticks really add a lot. Exactly, this is the first DualShock, and this is just the original controller. But considering the evolution the PlayStation controller has made, this is now just ancient. It's not bad necessarily, but we just have a lot better now.
Yeah.
The Pro Controller for the Switch. I'll give it a B.
I would give it an A, personally.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but the D-pad being that bad is just unacceptable for nowadays.
Okay, no, I would give it an A,
Yeah,
but I understand.
It really fits your hands good, the buttons are responsive, that's all fine, but the D-pad really breaks the entire controller for me. That's my problem with it. PlayStation 2 controller.
Classic.
Yeah, but I honestly don't really see a whole lot of difference between the DualShock and the DualShock 2. There's honestly not a lot of difference here.
Better holding, I think. So I would place it as a B as well, like Twitch does, but...
The shape is pretty much identical. Don't hate me, beauty.
Oh yeah, because this is S for me. This is 100,000% S for me, but...
And it's D for me.
Yeah.
Like, but that's simply because I never had a GameCube. I never got used to these buttons.
No,
and whenever I use them like 2 or 3 times in my entire life, I couldn't get used to it. So
basically, why I love this one so much is that I'm always confused about A and B. And I love the GameCube one because the A is just big. Like, the shapes of the buttons make so much sense to me. But I also like... I think that is the console that I played most, basically. So that's why it is an S for me. But I do understand it, why you would do that.
Original NES controller.
D.
It's a proof of concept that Nintendo does know how to do a D-pad. And I won't give it a D. It's not that bad. I'll give it a C. Like, it is still usable. But, yeah, it's even more dated than the SNES controller. So it has to go one down, but it's definitely not D tier. N64 controller.
You have 3 arms, dog?
Nope. I'm sorry, but back in the day, I didn't understand the design. Nowadays, I don't understand the design. I'm sorry, but it's just a fucking weird thing.
And, like, not only that, that poke just went limp.
Yep.
So quickly.
Yeah, like the base of that poke is just so thin and thinly. It's I'm sorry, it's bad.
Yeah.
It's really bad. This is a Dreamcast, right?
Yeah, that's a Dreamcast. It actually has a little screen that shows a bit of mini, like it in game, depending on the game, actually showed something, but you never used it apparently. I did a little bit.
Nope,
it's
never
way
played
too clunky for me.
The Wii controllers.
D, I hate it.
I'm sorry, but motion controls are just bad.
Yep.
They can work, but back in the day, like, Wii Sports was fine.
It was innovative.
Yeah. Like, it was good for its time, but it's bad. The PlayStation 3 controller. It is a little bit of a step up from the DualShock 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
Simply because it became wireless. But other than that, it is still kind of the same controller.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little bit of improvements here and there, but it's fine. What the heck is this?
In the Xbox 2? What is the Xbox 2 even?
I think this is the smaller version of the original Xbox controller.
Okay, better than the original.
It is better than the original, but I never use it.
Okay.
360 as well. Okay, well, then still, I have never used it. And honestly, the same thing with the, whatever this one is. This is the Xbox One controller, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It should be good, but never used it.
Yeah, we're not Xbox people.
Nope.
I heard good things about the Xbox One, but...
Yeah, exactly. Those controllers should be good, but I never used them. Like I said, I'm a PlayStation fanboy. I'm very happy with this one.
Same. I never, ever was interested in the...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree with him with the GameCube, but we discussed that.
Yeah. And like, I now have a PlayStation 5, and honestly, if the PlayStation 5 controller were in this tier list, I would give it an S as well. It's that good. The adaptive triggers and just the way it fits in your hand, it's a good controller. Mm-hmm. It's really bad. It's really good. Man! What? What? I'm sorry. I'm just not... I don't have nostalgia for controllers. Like, if I were to put in nostalgia for these controllers, then I would throw the SNES and NES controllers up a bit, but...
Same for me for the GameCube, but no.
Nah.
GameCube, the Nintendo 64 one, but no.
Mm-hmm.
The Nintendo 64 one gave me blisters, dude. You have no idea how many blisters I got from that one.
Yeah, so it's good that controllers evolved.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just keep it at that.
Yep. And then there's the Wii U randomly there, like what are you thinking?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
I would say Jackbox, since we just need to figure out what we can do around that time. But I do want to do Jackbox since we're doing a community day tonight.
Let's see, where did we leave the Jackbox list? There. Okay, I think we can do this one also a little bit more quickly, because I want to try and get 2 more lists in.
Yes.
Quiplash 3.
That's the newest one, I think. Yeah.
Yep, and I'll give it an S. Not double S for this list. Apparently this list has 7 tiers instead of 5, but it's fine. But for a 7, I'll give it a 6. I really love it.
Mm-hmm.
Drawful 2.
Yeah, I like it, but since we discovered... how's it called?
Gardic.
Gardic? Yeah, I would put it as an A, personally.
I'm giving it a C.
Oh, really?
I prefer the original Drawful over Drawful 2.
Oh, okay.
Or, like, wait, hold on.
Oh, wait, Drawful 2 is the newest one. Yeah, that's
the
true.
newest one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
that's the animation one.
No, that's Drawful Animate. I think Drawful 2 is a separate standalone game.
Oh, it is a separate thing. Okay, hold on. Then I'll give it an A. Like the same with the original Drawful.
Yeah.
Those I'll give an A.
Yeah, it's basically Drawful and Drawful 2 is basically the same.
Wait,
Drawful 2 is the standalone game.
Here's
the other one is in a pack. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the animate one. Yeah. Okay. Bidiots?
I think you need to draw something. You can also put a never played in it.
Yeah, I think we need to do that because...
Well, there's not even an E in there. Just change Evan to never played it.
Well, no, because you do need an off number of tiers.
Okay.
Bidiots. Bladder Round. I'll give it a double S.
Yeah, I would give it a double S if it had more prompts.
It needs more prompts, but as a game, it is a double S game.
I love it. I love the game.
Yeah, but it needs more body.
It's probably my favorite, yeah.
Bomb Core.
Well, you played it with Tina's and me, and who was and Durble. I love it. I love it.
I'll give it a D.
I love it.
It's
I'm so
fun,
obsessed with it.
but what you actually do is very minimal.
I love it. It for me is an A or B.
Yeah, yeah, nah.
Okay.
Like, there's a reason why we never gone back to it. Bracketeering. I'm sorry, but that's just an F. It is a really bad version of Quiplash, pretty much. And it is much more random than Quiplash.
Yeah.
Because you just put in the answers and then the prompts are shown afterwards. I understand what they try to do here, but... original Quiplash and Quiplash 2.
Well, we never really played the original Quiplash because it doesn't really have a streaming thing.
No, but I feel like they are on the same level. The game, the base game is pretty much the same. Like, only round 3 is basically different. And I don't remember exactly which one is which. One is like with the acronyms, one is with the strips, and one is with the 3 answers.
Yeah.
I could maybe do Quiplash 2 with the comic things, pull that one down a little, because that's the weakest one, I think.
Oh, you can.
But on a whole, they are on the same level. They are really, really good games. Fibbage.
You never played Fibbage XL. That's a standalone game.
Again...
Fibbage 2 and 3 we played.
Yeah. I'll put this one in the never played. Fibbage 3 is better than Fibbage 2.
Because Enough About You.
Because Enough About You. But they have the same problem as Bladder Round, where they need more body.
Yep. Everybody knows a lot of things already. Yep.
Exactly. And even though in Bladder Round some words can be repeated and it can still be fun, with Fibbage you cannot get the same questions because it's not more fun.
True.
And that actually pulls it down a lot, in my opinion.
It's so still an A for me.
Yeah, I'll put 3 in A, but 2 in B.
Yeah.
Like, it's a fun game, it's fine. Champed Up.
That one was creating characters and having to fight against each other.
Yeah, exactly. It's not bad necessarily, but it is definitely a game where whoever can draw the best wins, because no one pays attention to the actual prompts.
Yeah, so I agree with the D.
Yeah. Civic Doodle.
That one can actually be fun. That's the adding stuff.
Adding?
Yeah, so basically you start with a drawing and then you need to vote which one you want to add on.
That one. Yeah. Wow. I'm gonna give it a C. Again, there's a reason we didn't go back to it. It was fun for a few rounds, but other than that, Dictionarium?
We never played that one together. We can play it tonight, but it's not really interesting to me.
Earwax.
I don't feel anything about earwax. Like the sound effects are just...
The sound effects are not funny, and it's basically a Quiplash, but instead of putting in your own answer, you put in sound effects.
Yeah, and the sound effects, like, it's not funny to me at all. For me, it's even an F.
The idea is okay, but the way it works out, nah. Faking It. Haven't played it?
Yes, that we played, I think, off-stream. That is the one that you have to do tasks and stuff. You played it. You have to do tasks and stuff as a family. And then you also have selfish tasks.
No. That's The Devil is in the Details.
Oh, yeah, true. No, then we haven't played that one.
Yeah, we haven't played this.
Yeah.
Espionage. It needs more body, but it is still fun.
I do enjoy it a lot. Yeah, I think it's fun.
Yeah, it's really good. You Don't Know Jack.
Way too chaotic.
It's chaotic. It's really fun. But I'm gonna give it a giant F. Because, and that goes for all the Jack games, all the questions are way too American.
I don't know if you can turn that off in the...
I don't think so.
In the newest ones. I don't know. I haven't played it for a long time.
I don't think so. So all the Jack games get an F for me.
Okay.
Even though I like the game on its own, but...
I love trivia games, yeah.
Yeah. Job. We don't play it a lot, but honestly, I kind of like it.
I love Job. Yeah, it's fun.
It's really funny.
Yeah, we can play tonight. Like,
yeah, as long as people actually pay attention to the prompts.
I always pay attention. But sometimes simple prompts are the best prompts.
Simple prompts can be good, but don't just go for a simple prompt because it's funny. No, it needs to make sense within the prompt.
Yeah, and people really need to write down a lot because you can get screwed over.
Exactly.
That you don't have a lot of words because the person like that had to fill in stuff didn't do that much.
Yeah. And exactly, Cat. Final Fantasy. Perfect example. Joke Boat.
D.
Exactly. Lice Water.
It's a very old game. I think it's one of the first Jack boxes. But... nah.
Yeah. I never played it. I don't even know what the full name is, but this is the...
Mammoth City, I think?
Yeah, it's basically robots rapping. Doing a rap battle.
We didn't care for that one either.
It's an F. It's not good. Monster Seeking Monster.
People love that one for some reason. I don't.
I wouldn't necessarily call it bad.
You have some strat in it, depending on what person you are.
Exactly, but I feel it doesn't work. Like, the idea behind it is good, but the way it's presented and it...
Yeah.
Patiently Stupid.
That's a B for me.
It's a B. You need people who are creative enough to play this. The Devil and the Details. I'll give it a C. Same thing as Monster Seeking Monster. The idea behind it is good, but the actual execution...
Yeah.
Push the Button?
That is a bad Among Us thing. Basically, you have to... One of you is the alien and you need to figure out who it is. Because then we can play it at some point, but it's a bit weird.
I haven't played it, but I've seen stuff about it, and it is very much a dumbed down Among Us.
Yes.
Role models.
I would say a C or a D. Like,
it's okay. It's okay. We haven't played it a lot, and I think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Like, we play this every now and again, then it's fine.
And then it's okay, yes.
Yeah, so I'll give it a B. Zeepeldome?
That is a multiplayer game that we never played. Because I don't think, well, we can try it on Discord, but I think we never tried it because of the stream delay.
Fair. Split the Room. S.
Yeah?
It's really good. We never play it, but it is good.
We never play it.
It's really good.
Like I said, this is why it's good to make that tier list now, because we can...
What is it? Basically, the setup is you need to split the room. So you get a prompt with an answer, and you need to create a second answer, and then the rest of the group gets to choose one of those answers. And your task as a answer put-inner is to split the room. So you want to think of an answer that actually makes half of the people pick one answer and the other half pick the other answer.
So very simple one, boobies or butt.
Exactly. Are you a boobs or a butt person? And
that's 50-50.
And you try to make half of the people you pick the boobs and half of the people pick the butts.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. That's okay.
It is quite interesting. It's not funny, but it is interesting.
Okay.
Survive the internet.
That's a B for me.
Yeah, if you have a group that works with this, it can be so good, so funny. But this is also a game that suffers from the prompts sometimes being the funny parts instead of the answers. Talking points. We never played it, but it's basically a blind PowerPoint presentation with weird pictures.
Yep.
It's an F. I'm sorry. It's no.
I want to try it maybe with you guys once, but because I never did, but it just isn't attractive to me.
No, like also you need a group that can improvise a PowerPoint presentation on the spot, and that's difficult. TKO?
TKO I played a lot off stream. Basically, it's a drawing contest as well. Like you have this t-shirt versus that t-shirt, and you have to choose your favorites, basically, with a prompt that is also made up. I don't know.
Pole mine.
For me, that's an S or double S.
Double S tier. Yeah, it's just good. Trivia Murder Party 1 and 2.
S.
Yeah, and I think they are right next to each other. They're on the same level. Wheel of Enormous Proportions.
It's bullshit.
It's a
but
C.
I like trivia games, so it's a B for me.
The trivia is fine, but eventually the game just revolves around randomness. And therefore it really takes it down a lot. Weapons drawn.
That's like, you can so easily spot things with weapons drawn.
Yeah, like it's either you spot it immediately or you don't spot it at all. And then everything around it is so cumbersome, it's...
Yeah.
No. And Word Spud, I don't think we ever played.
I know the game, like I said. It is a, it's not a Scrabble, but basically you have a word and you need to add on that word. So you have, like, stone or something, and you can put things before or after, and, like...
Paul.
I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. But yeah, that's my list here. Like, we tend to play the games that we like a lot, and the ones that we don't like not so much.
Yeah. But I agree. Let's do Split the Room, for example, tonight.
Yeah, I really like that.
We can do that, and let's, like, we can try push the button, like, things like that, but I mostly agree with this one, yeah.
Okay, final one.
Yeah. Up to you.
Fall Guys. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. La-di-da, la-di-da, la-di-da. Oh wow, this one is actually pretty easy to do. Holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
yes.
No? Okay, let's reset.
Okay. But we can also do a food one. I don't think Fall Guys like the best pizza toppings.
No. We'll do this one first.
Fine.
Big Fans.
I love Big Fans.
A tier. Yeah, it's really good. It's, sometimes people can get griefy on this, but I like it. You do need to know how to properly platform. But yeah, it's good. Yeah, I like it.
You haven't played the new Block Party yet, I think. It's much more platform. Oh, you have.
I have, and therefore it's gonna get a B instead of a C.
Yes.
Like before, it might even get a D because it's honestly kind of boring.
Yeah.
But the newer versions are actually pretty fun, so I'll give it a B. Hoarders. It's not as bad as some of the other team games, but it is still pretty bad.
Yes.
Fruit Shoot.
Fruit Shoot. Oh. I love Fruit Shoot. What are you saying, C? I love Fruit Shoot.
Ooh, I'm torn.
I'm biased. I love Fruit Shoot.
I'll give it a C. Yeah. Like, I hate people. And this is one of the games where I hate people.
No, I don't like anything in my butt.
It
has the best yeet.
That's the only redeeming quality, because, like, whenever I jump down the first time, I always get F'd in the B. And then once I go down a second time, I have all the space that I need. I manage to do a good yeet very reliably, and then I just qualify.
I love it, yeah.
So it is frustrating, but I qualify a lot.
It's satisfying.
It's fine. Tiptoe.
I don't mind Tiptoe. It's a B for me.
I'll give it a D.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, let's give it a C. We'll give it a C. Like, it's quote-unquote random, but exactly, because of what Kat said. It is too crowded for what you actually need to do. And then you can just get pushed off by random physics a lot, and then you're screwed. But there are other games that screw you over a lot more.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Dizzy Heights.
Boring.
I'll give it a B. It is a little boring, like it's easy. But that is necessarily a bad thing. It's a good racing level where you don't fall off. You only get screwed over a little bit.
It would be a C for me.
Yeah. X-Scramble.
I like it. We have a strat for that. It's a B.
I give it a D. Yeah. And honestly, because of that, I'm going to give Hoarders an E. I'm pulling Hoarders 1 down. Like, at least with X-Scramble, you have a little bit more control over the eggs and over where the eggs stay. And the Hoarders is a lot more bouncy and a lot more... So I prefer X-Scramble over Hoarders.
Definitely.
People suck at Hoarders? Yeah, well, that's true. And now Egg Siege is an F.
That would be an E or an F for me.
Yeah. That is just a very bad version of X-Scramble. And considering X-Scramble is already a D, Egg Siege is just an F. It's a worse version of Fall Ball.
Cristiano Ronaldo. Football.
I'm giving it an A. I really love it. I love it. It's just a fun one to play.
It's fun with friends. It's fun with friends.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it is a little bit jank here and there, especially with, like, the bell swinging in front of the goal. Like, that is infuriating. But, yeah, I really like it.
Yeah, I like Fall Ball too.
Fuck Mountain.
F for Fuck Mountain.
I'll give it an E.
Fucking hell.
But it is really, really bad. Like, especially the balls halfway through the level where I always manage to catch a ball. And you cannot pull up the camera to look at them. It's just random. And I always get hit. It's...
At least it's a quick death. The finale is quick.
It is a quick round, but whenever I see Fall Mountain, I'm always like, yeah, okay. I'm not winning.
Yeah.
I think I won it once. So, yeah. No. Freezy Peak.
An A or an S for me. I enjoy Freezy Peak.
It's an S. Yep. It's just a really good platforming.
It's fun.
It's diverse in what you need to do. And, yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. Gate Crash.
B, I would say. I enjoy it.
It's boring.
Really?
Yeah,
oh, no, I enjoy it.
Yeah, it's just a matter of reading the pattern of the doors, and that's easy. It's mostly just people being people. Yeah, this is Gate Crash, not DoorDash. That's why.
Okay.
We're saving DoorDash. Hexagon.
B?
I'll give it a B.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I don't hate seeing this as a finale, as long as it's not too crowded. Like, the more crowded it is, the more I hate it. But, yeah. Hit Parade?
That's a C or D for me. Like,
that's very average. Yeah.
The end for me. Like, you can do very well in the beginning, but if you get a hammer or, like, the dildos don't work with you, like, you cannot even qualify sometimes.
Nope. And that's the difference between Hit Parade and Dizzy Heights. Dizzy Heights is a little bit more reliable.
Yeah.
Hit Parade can screw you over a little bit more. Hoopsie Legends. F.
For me, it's a D.
It's a complete F. I'm sorry, but...
Everybody's an F.
Yeah, no, Season 3 brought in a few really sucky games.
That's Season 2,
Season
I
2,
think.
that's Season 2. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
That's 2. Yeah, it really brought in some really sucky games, and this is definitely one of them. It's bad. Hoopsie Daisy.
E.
That's an E. It's slightly better than Hoopsie Legends. It's a team game.
You can just get screwed over so much by RNG with that one.
Exactly. And that's just a huge problem. So, Jinxed.
For me, it's an F because I hate the grabbing mechanics and the how do you call it? Not lag, but
latency.
Latency. Like sometimes there's someone right in front of you and you can't grab them, or you get grabbed in the middle of the thing where somebody's not even close to you.
Yep. So therefore, I hate it.
Same.
Jump Club.
Oh, I love Jump Club.
I'll give it a B. It's boring. It's too easy. Because we also have Jump Showdown here.
Yeah, that's S for me.
That's an S. Like, that's just a... Not just because I'm good at it, but it's just a good finale game. Like, yeah, people can grief you, but that's Fall Guys. So I don't think that should be a factor. But, yeah.
It has a nice difficulty. Yeah. Like, it rewards you for, finishing it after 5 minutes. Like, yeah. It's good.
Yeah, it's good. Night Fever.
I like it. That one is
I'll put
a
it in
B or an A.
Yeah, a B. It's I feel, excuse me, at the same level as Dizzy Heights, where it's a little bit more difficult, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, I feel.
I think Tundra should then also be on a B or an A. Like, they're similar.
Tundra is on the same level, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not bad. And once you know the route, then yeah, the route, whatever. Perfect Match.
I don't care for it, F.
I'll give it a D. Like, it's not great. It's not bad, but I don't know, that they added the cannons and the spinning bar made it a little better, but the core idea of this game isn't great. Pegu Pursuit.
D for me, same
F.
as, yeah.
Just an F.
Huh?
Yeah, no, this is just grabbing galore and getting screwed over by the physics in a little packet. It's bad. I'm sorry. Rock and Roll.
That would be a D or C for me.
I'll give it a D. Simply because people can't stop pushing the ball into the wall. Yes, I blame all of you guys. Yes. Yeah, no, but it's like, it's not really all that fun. Like, on average, you just manage to push your ball all over the edge at the same time, and then it just becomes a...
True.
Just a game of just screw each other over, pushing the other balls back. It's At least we push. Honestly, sometimes not pushing is better than pushing it into a wall. Roll Off.
It's an A for me.
I'll give it an A, yeah. Like, I'm bad at it, but it's a good game.
Yeah, it's a good, like, you have to pay attention, you have to do strats, like, things like that. I think it's good.
Yeah, Roll Off is the finale one, durable.
Yeah.
That's Roll Off. Roll Out is the survival one.
It's a C.
It's a C. It's a very average C. It's fine, it's not bad, but it's a little boring. It's fine. Yeah. Royal Fumble.
F. Bye.
Go suck a dick. Seesaw.
Go suck a dick.
I'll give it an E. It's not as bad as Royal Fumble, to be honest. I'll give it... No. I'll give it a C, because there is actual platforming involved here. But yeah, it is pretty trash.
No. Okay.
Skiffle.
A, I enjoy Skiffle.
Yeah, A. I agree. I really enjoy it, even though if you don't have the updated versions, then it's just run past the edge and jump in the goal 3 times, which makes it a little boring.
It's still like enjoyable.
Yeah. It's a fun game. Slime Climb.
B or C for me?
I'll give it a B, because I enjoy it, even though people. But yeah, no, I enjoy it. It's a good good one. Snowy Crap.
C.
I'll give it a C.
It's one of the best team games, I would say.
It is. It is a really good team game, and we as a group tend to be really good. Especially if I go griefing, then I just grief like a madman. It's really good. But at its core, the game is... it's fine. Tail Tag.
F. Like, I hate everything tail related, basically.
Yep. It's just a royal fumble, but with more tails, and it just sucks. DoorDash.
Bye.
F.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but this is just random shit, and even though you are at the correct door, you still get screwed over by the physics.
Yep.
It is absolute trash. Thin Ice.
It's one of my favorite finales as well. For you, it's probably an A. For me, it's an S.
I'm honestly gonna put it right next to Hexagon, because I feel like it's pretty much the same game.
No, I think you can strat a bit more, because you can see everything.
Fair. But yeah, no, it's kinda the same game. So I think I think they're on the same level.
Okay.
Team Tail Tag. Here we go. More F. Wall Climb. Or Wall Guys.
I have a love-hate relationship with Wall Guys. Ja, she wants vaginale penetratie.
Yep. I'll give it an E. It's not as bad as the grabbing stuff, but it is still dumb physics. Just a whole bunch of pushing, and even though I managed to qualify like 99% of the times in this game, I hate it. I really hate it. Whirligig. I'll give it a B.
Basic, yeah.
It's one of the good racers, but not really all that special. B is fine. Snowball Survival.
I like it, A. For me.
Yep.
Yeah.
I really like it. It needs a third snowball.
No, basically that is the Rhino game then.
Yeah, they need more different patterns in the floor. Like now it's just...
They have.
Yeah, but it's just a circle with the edge that can fall out.
No, actually there's now one that there's like the middle, like it's a checkerboard basically now.
Yeah, okay, but still. I feel like they need to do more with the entire platform and make that a little bit more difficult. I feel. Basket Fuck.
I hate it.
F. More grabbing mechanics, more dumb physics, more latency that can screw you over. It's just bad. Hoverboard Heroes.
That to me is an S. I love Hoverboard.
S tier. It's one of the best games ever. It's so much fun.
It's really nice.
Yeah. It's so good. Power Trip.
That would be an E instead of an F for me.
Yes. From the grabby games, it is one of the better ones. But it is still a grabby game.
Yes.
Nonetheless. Therefore, it's bad. Roll On.
I enjoy Roll On.
It's honestly an S tier for me.
Really? For me, it's an A. But
yeah, I understand an A,
do you?
but this is definitely one of the best racers out there. Yeah, definitely an S.
Yeah, I can understand that. For me, it's an A, but yeah.
Yeah. Short Circuit.
Oh, I hate Short Circuit just because it's too long.
It's a C. It's fine.
For me, it would be a D. Like, I hate it when it's there.
Yeah, no, it's I don't hate it, but it's nothing special. That's pretty much it. Skyline Stumble.
That would be an A for me. I love the variety in the level, the paths you can choose.
For me, it's an S.
Oh, really? I love Skyline Stumble. So
there are multiple places where you can actually read the level and actually speed up compared to like the majority of the people, and it's just really good. It's really well designed, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Big Shots.
F, because it's boring as fuck.
I'll give it a D. Simply because it has potential. But basically the best version they have right now is with the spinning axe and with 7 cannons.
Yes. They actually made a difference between Perfect Match and Perfect Deathmatch, apparently.
Perfect Death... Oh, this is actually the one with the spinning bar.
Yes.
Is that actually a different game?
No.
No.
It isn't?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just put it on I would say because it's a variation, but it's not a different game.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's a little weird. I'm just thinking, like, did we actually see different names for the 2 versions?
No. Never.
Done the right thing? Your only input is that the seesaw can eat shit? Hey, Martin. Yeah, no, I really have a love-hate relationship with this game. I hate it, but that's because sometimes I hate people.
Yeah, sometimes he gets forced into it, and then it's okay-ish.
Yeah, basically now I only play when there is like a special show or anything. Other than that, I just rage, and I don't like it. But Perfect Deathmatch, I think I should just put it next to regular.
Yes, because I don't
Match.
think it's the same. It's the same.
It's the same game. It's a variation on the theme.
Yeah.
Button Bashers. F.
It had potential, but no.
Yeah, the execution is just really bad.
Yeah.
Slime Scraper.
I prefer how's it called? Slime Climb over Slime Scraper, personally.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I prefer Slime Scraper over Slime Climb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because Slime Scraper is a little bit more difficult. And therefore I like it a little bit more. Now, with both of them, the start is just horrible. And when it comes to that, Slime Climb is a little better. Like, it's a little more forgiving than Slime Scraper when it comes to the beginning part and getting screwed over. But putting that aside, I prefer the level of Slime Scraper more. Yeah,
the difference is that, like, Doc loves platformers. Doc is really a really good platformer, so I can understand why he likes it this much.
Yeah. Bubble Trouble.
I need an S.
F. Like, the 3D in this level just doesn't work. I'm sorry. Like, the bubbles, like, where the hitboxes are, it just doesn't make any sense. It's just, no, it's again, idea of the game is fine, execution is just horrible.
Yeah.
Lily Leapers.
Oh, I love Lily Leapers. That's an A for me.
I'm gonna give it a B. It is
normal for you, average?
It is kind of average. I'll give it a B, a little bit above average, because it did introduce the lily pads, and the lily pads are a good mechanic. But that's all it is. So it is fine. You haven't played in ages, so you haven't tried quite a few of these. Honestly, save yourself the pain. Don't do it. Pegu Pole Party.
F.
Go poop yourself. It's just more grabbing, more raging, more stupid. Stomping Rounds.
That one is an S for me. I think it's hilarious to be chased by... Like, it's hard, too.
It is hard. But it's not S tier.
Oh, for me, it's S tier.
If they would put a hole in the middle of the arena, then it's an S tier for me.
So you would compare it to Snowball, basically.
As it is pretty much on the level with Snowball Survival. Exactly. These are like right next to each other, these two. Yeah. Apparently, Beauty likes getting horned by rhinos?
Yes. Well, I like to avoid getting horned by rhinos. So.
Lost Temple.
B or C, I would say.
I'm giving it an E.
Really? Okay.
It's more just random bullshit. And even the mini platforming parts are just annoying more than challenging. And then you still need to grab the crown at the end in order to... It's... No. Even though you cannot, like, tilt your camera up to, like, far enough to actually see what is happening, it's not great. I'm sorry. Treetop Tumble.
That would be a B for me. I enjoy it.
I think a B is high enough. Like, out of the Season 5 levels, it is one of the better ones. But looking at it right now, it is kind of boring. It is kind of boring. Like, when we first saw it, it was amazing because it was new and look, bottom route, top route, and it's actually both viable and woo. But now it's just okay. Some fruit.
So boring.
It's a D. Again, good idea, bad execution. Which one where the giant fruit rolls down a hill at you? Fruit shoot, yeah, exactly. That fruit shoot right here.
Oh, I love fruit shoot, but I'm literally the only one that likes fruit shoot.
Yeah, because you don't get screwed over for some reason.
I love it.
What is this?
I don't know. I don't think it. I think that's just a.
That's just the game itself as a whole.
Maybe you can. Well, do that last.
Yeah, exactly. We'll save that one for last.
Yeah.
Airtime.
I hate airtime. Yeah.
F. It's bad. Like, you guys actually saw me playing this one where the timer just didn't work how it should. Like, I was in the zone where I needed to be and it just didn't count up at all. It was, no. I'm sorry, but it's a really jank, bad game. Full Tilt.
Same as Seesaw for me.
I want to say it's a little more interesting than Seesaw, so I'll give it a D. But it is still Seesaw. So it is still bad. Leading Light. Or Leading a Light. Oh, that's the one where you need to stay in the spotlight.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Does that one ever show up anymore?
Not really.
No. Did they, like, take that one out? Same with Airtime, actually.
I haven't had that one for a long time. Airtime we did get.
Yeah?
In main show, but Leading Light I haven't seen in a while.
No, yeah. I mean, honestly, I like Leading Light more than Airtime.
Yeah, that I agree with.
Yeah, like, it's still a trash-y game. I'll give it a D. Like, it's fine, it's fun.
I agree.
And you do need to really predict where the light is going and whether you want to stay into it or, like, walk around to stay into it afterwards. But then the light might go a different way, and it's fun, but it's not great. Party Promenade.
I love Party Promenade. For me, that's an A.
Which one is that again? Oh, that's that one. I'll give it a B. I'll give it a B. It's not an amazing platforming level. It's more just running. And not getting screwed over by the level. So I'll give it a B. It's a fine level. It's good. I don't hate seeing this. Same thing with Pipe Dream, I think. It's on the same level.
Pipe Dream would be a B for me, and Party Promenade would be an A for me.
Yeah, well, it's like I said, it's on the same level. It's fine. It's a good addition. Nothing special. Nothing great. It's fine. So yeah, definitely Not a lot of S tier levels, a whole lot of F tier levels. And honestly, quite a few B levels where I'm like, yeah, okay, it's fine.
That's okay.
Not great, but it's fine. So, that leaves us with the game itself. I'm putting it in B right now. Or C, so there in the middle. How would I rate Fall Guys as a game? And not a meme answer, like an actual answer. The actual number 1 level? Out of these, not Jump Showdown. Because it is quite boring.
Probably Hoverboard, right?
Freezy Peak. It is always the same. Kind of like... Well, all these games are pretty much the same every time. Like, Roll-On has 2 variations. Okay, fine. Same with Skyline Stumble, there are a few variations. Freezy Peak, there are very slightly different variations. Same with Hoverboard. I think I'm gonna have to give it to Hoverboard, yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I like the running race levels as well. But, I don't know, the idea of the hoverboard is just fun.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. I agree.
But back to the game itself.
I think I agree with Manuel. I would give it a B. I love playing it with friends. But other than that, I won't be playing it myself, really.
Exactly. It is a good party game. It's a good game to play with friends. But that's the thing. That's all games. All games are more fun when you play with friends. So I feel like I should rate this game more on its mechanics, and again, playing with friends is a mechanic, but whatever. It's painful because I feel like Season 4 was the best state of the game that we had. If I were to rate the game back then, with the levels we had then, with the physics that we had then, I might actually give it an A. Because at that point in... At that point in time, it was a really, really good game. Now... with the effed up physics, with the new levels added...
It basically got really bad as soon as they introduced Epic and the PlayStation 4 combination thing.
Yep.
That's when it turned out bad.
And it takes away a lot.
Yep.
Now, I'm not gonna dump it down below average. But I cannot give it any more than above average. So it's right there where it needs to be, in C.
I can see that for you.
For now, it's a acceptable game. Like, I don't necessarily hate the game itself. I hate the execution of the game. AKA janky physics with people being dicks. But that's not necessarily the fault of the game itself. That's a problem with people.
And I think for you, basically, like, you prefer... The C basically means you prefer playing other games, other party games, like Rocket League and stuff. Like, you prefer way that one, but you also won't not play it. If someone asks you and you're in the mood, you'd be okay with it.
Yeah, like if it's play Fall Guys or do nothing, then sure, I'll play some Fall Guys. It's fine. But exactly, if I have the pick of like all the party games that we play, this is definitely not the one I would pick.
Yeah.
I would pick Rocket League. I would pick I don't know, Smash. I would pick any kind of Jackbox game.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a C for me indeed.
Gartic,
Well,
Codenames.
for you.
Like all of those I would pick above Fall Guys. Not saying that Fall Guys is a bad game, but
You prefer other stuff way more.
I prefer other stuff more. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, I think it was fun at least. I enjoyed it. Didn't feel like 4.5 hours even to me.
No, it didn't.
Like, I didn't expect the tier list to be like that long in discussion, but it's good because there's still so many other tier lists that we didn't even.
I honestly thought we were gonna finish all the tier lists and then be like done and like, oh yeah, we still have 2 more hours to finish.
No, you even had to hurry with some, so.
Yeah! Like, we still have quite a few lists in reserve. Hold on, let me count actually.
I think it's actually good to have those in reserve in case, like you with Metal Gear Solid or something, you finish a game and you don't know what to do. You can actually grab one of those.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We still have 10 lists in reserve. Wow. Still wrong about Axe and Hercules?
I love the Axe. Yes, I agree.
Get fucked.
X upgrade, and not the X itself, X upgrade.
Exactly. No, but that was fun. That was really fun.
Like I said, you can even do it. Even like I would love to watch this.
Well,
like I said, if you don't know what to do or anything, like it's just collect them. I would say.
Honestly, I think we're gonna do an extension of this stream. Because, next Wednesday, I don't have anything yet. I was thinking of doing Toonstruck. Because we have 2 streams between now and Michael's stream takeover. However, next week on Sunday, we have D&D.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
So I only have 1 stream. So I think we're gonna continue this stream right here on Wednesday.
Oh, that would be awesome. Again, guys, if you have any suggestions, any ideas, just put them in suggestions at Doc or whatever in this Discord. And yeah, maybe he'll discuss it on Wednesday. Yeah. Well, thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you for suggesting this. This was fun.
Yeah.
Also, a tip to everyone out there who still needs to redeem a game, like a stream, or can do another stream takeover. This is something we could do as well. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be a game. We can do something else. So, yeah. So, you can fill 4 more streams. If I go in depth like I did with Vampire Survivors,
if we
definitely
go in more details, yeah.
Absolutely. Like, I took way too long with that first one.
Yeah, but I don't. Well, I love Vampire Survivors, so I don't mind you doing that. So.
Exactly. So, you're halfway for the stream takeover. So yeah, let's do thingies. Tonight in an hour and a half. Maybe you're gonna take a little bit longer break.
Yeah. So it's we're going to start at 2100. So at 9.
Yeah, exactly. So 2.5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to beauties. Let's actually do a showtouch at the Bitterballer. We're gonna do community day. So come on out and have fun.
Yes, we're probably going to play some games that we don't often play because of like the tier list that we just did.
Then on Monday, we have only Tina's, no Durable, I would guess. Tina's with... Wait, you're not gonna do more Oxygen Not Included, are you? You were gonna do...
was thinking of Vampire Survivors.
Yeah, exactly. You were gonna do something else, right? Oh, you will do. Okay, Durable is actually gonna do some more Dark Souls tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Awesome. I think you're gonna take a break from Oxygen Not Included and play Vampire Survivors. Cool. And exactly, Durable will be at 6 o'clock Dutch time, aka 5 o'clock British time. And then on 8 o'clock Dutch time, excuse me, I really need to eat. We have Tina's then with Vampire Survivors. Then on Tuesday we will have Michael with Magic. And then Beauty with more Final Fantasy VII. Hopefully she doesn't kill anyone.
Yeah, I really hope so, yes.
And like I said, on Wednesday then I will be back. And we're going to continue with tier lists.
Yay!
Because this was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That leaves us with looking for a raid. A raidy raid. Let's see. Who do we have online?
There's not really a lot of people online. Solstice is.
Yeah, well, we've raided Soulstar like twice now in the last few weeks.
True.
So maybe we should pick someone else. Ross, if you're still here, who do you suggest? Xolbia and the Porsche file? I hope I read that correctly.
I follow someone who's playing marbles on stream, but I don't know. Eon Aegis?
Eon Aegis, yeah, I was looking at that as well.
I don't know why I don't know that person that well.
Me neither. I follow a lot of people whom I don't watch, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Xolbia is doing Final Fantasy VIII. The Porsche file
Prax
is doing
is live. Where do you see Prax?
Prax? No.
I don't see Prax.
He's not live. Or else he made another...
Yeah, and an account that you know of and I don't know about.
Exactly. Well, if he does, then give us that, because then we need to...
Retro? Yeah, but I don't see him online. Do you guys see him online? I don't see him online.
He is online. Wow, okay. Yep.
Okay, weird.
Well, raid Axie Retro.
Yes.
Okay, so go over to whatever his name is nowadays.
Yep. Prax, still Prax for me.
Exactly, it's Prax. Go say hi, bye, do all the good stuff. And I will see you guys later.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.